Okay.
The only thing I know is that you drop d4s over the board
Yes,
to
and
represent
that's
where the
what I
Moonstone
want
is, and the numbers like the depth.
Absolutely. And good evening, everyone watching this stream. We are currently having possibly a 4-player game this evening with a bit of any kind of different knowledge about this game. It's going to be a bit of an introductive game with some talk rules of the sort and some strategies just made clear for everybody. At the moment, we are shooting the cannons. So ideally, you might the cannons are already loaded. Yep. So ideally, yes, you're gonna drop the Moonstone from the middle of the table, but on TTS we had to come up with a different idea, and the idea it was then to using Pirate's Cannon in order to shoot the Moonstone all over the place. As mentioned before, this is gonna be totally random. Each time the scatter is gonna be different, and we don't have a clue where the stones will end or which is gonna be the deepness. That is gonna pretty much set up the game. Ooh, a lot of trees, guys. I mean,
Scheibenkleister.
I would like to
bridges map. Oh no, please no.
Look again. One bridge is felt down and the other one is being raised, so you can come over under it. Okay?
Okay.
Look again. There is no bridges where you cannot walk or stuff or complain or cry. It's okay.
Okay, I will find something else.
Yes, I'm sure about that. Then, for Leo's pleasure, but pretty much every new player around, when you see a scatter like that, that might be on this side of the table only, what you like to do, if the case, is gonna be declaring what is called a mulligan. A mulligan is another round of scatter for the Moonstones, simply because those one gonna be pretty much an hard game for anybody that is gonna be on that side of the table, as you can see. They are pretty much on the middle and on that side. So guys, if everyone happy, I would like to go for a mulligan here. But I have to say...
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you so much. You're very kind to this evening. I don't know what's wrong with you.
It's not started yet.
Ah, see. Okay, if we can get a better scat... Ooh, yes. Okay, we got 2 easy stones on that side, a 2 and a 1, but the rest of them are pretty much in the middle and on that side. My suggestion is simply move those, like here, and making a big fuss in the middle, if everyone is happy with that. So we can share as much as possible about the different kind of play styles.
There's still nothing this side of the board, Paolo.
Yeah,
but you moved them.
There is nothing at all on any side of the board. Possibly this one does have the most Moonstone, and the rest of them are in the middle, apart from that one over there. Happy for me to call a mulligan again, if you want to. But it's up to you guys.
I call mulligan. It's too much in the middle.
Ah, come on.
Yes.
Too much in the middle. It's okay. It's okay.
First time I call mulligan. Come on.
No, it's not the first time.
It's first time I call mulligan. I counted.
No. Evening maybe. Okay, what about now, Patrick and Deni?
I don't know. This side is a little bit slightly in advantage, but I'm okay with that.
Anyone else?
So you just get my idea is if everything in the middle, we just meet in the middle and there is no much tactic.
Absolutely. The tactic is to get in the middle at the right time. Not too early, not late.
Yeah, with the witches is not good tactic.
You can play Fauns this evening.
No, I play witches.
So don't complain to me if the game is unbalanced because you choose to play anyway the one that you know is gonna suffer if you're gonna get in the middle. Not my choice.
But no, it's okay. But I can still call mulligan as I did. So everything fine.
And this is about the game all over the place. Pretty much this is gonna be like that for the whole evening, for the next 2 hours. Anyone else want to call a mulligan?
Nope.
Anyone? We are happy? So, I'm sorry, Leo, this evening is gonna be a bit of a rush altogether. You're gonna see a lot of stuff. We all try to be as much talkative as possible, giving an idea of what we are doing and why. In the meantime, as you mentioned before, if you have any question, feel free to stop us at any moment and ask for it. All right? Yeah,
Hello?
sure. Yeah,
Seems to be
absolutely.
alright.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
yep.
the silence can be taken as an all right.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, all good, all
Oh,
good,
yeah.
all good.
Yeah, sorry, I thought you can hear me.
No, it's fine. Don't be sorry at all. I mean, as far as you understand what I've been told, said so far, we are all happy then. Okay, let's.
So, Chris, are you going to help Leon choose a four model group?
Yeah, my internet's playing up. It's just kicked me out of TTS.
Oh, okay.
Nice one.
Do you have a preference, Leon? Have you seen anything you like the look of that you want to try?
No, I don't mind for a beginner game. I happily take anything really. No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'll go with humans if no one's got them because I've heard people mention Fauns quite a lot. So
Yeah. So my suggestion would be, if it's okay for everybody, we can give the Baron, Eric, and Flintlock for the humans, or possibly Gotchcat.
What's that?
Say again, Deni.
What?
Okay, it's not for us. And if Patrick, if you want to go with the Goblins or the Fauns, I'll play the other. Just to make sure we can have an easy game rather than, Deni's coming along with the witches, so we can have a bit of everything, and we don't have to make an hard choice or bring weird stuff around as we usually do. We can have an easy game. Anyway, it's gonna be fun. And I love you. No matter what, I love you, Patrick. Okay? I'll say that before the game.
Good to know.
So you cannot complain later on, huh?
I'll always complain, Paolo.
Ah, come on. So, Leo, my suggestion it would be, for those models here. Ideally, if you want to look at the whole deck of cards that are piled over there, you click with the right-hand button of your mouse, and it's gonna open a drop-down menu, and then you go on search. On the search one, then you can see all the cards available.
okay, yep.
Again,
You go with Eric the Squire, Flintlock, and
Baron von Fancyet, if you want to. Or you can choose whoever you like by the look of it. It's gonna work. I can promise you that.
yeah. No, I've got the starter set, so I'll go with those ones because I recognise them.
So if you got those, I will go for the Goblins. Using the same from the starter set, but I will take Grub instead of Beaky Bobby.
No healer. Risky.
No, yeah, no, it's a risk indeed. So I'm gonna take Grub instead of the Vicious Midget. Easy. So I'm gonna take Doug, Grub, and Beaky. Those models are the same that you have in the starter set. And the other ones instead are models that are that are from Leshavult, the other faction that is not currently in the starter set, but you can easily get an idea of what they do in a moment. As mentioned, this game it moves around the rule of cool. If you like the look of a model, go for it. There is nothing like, oh no, this model is stronger, this model is better. It doesn't work this way. It works the way that you make them work for you, the way you want it. Once you
So
learn...
there's no points or anything. You just get 3 models each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, the total of model you can play in a 4-player game is 12 in total. The same if you're gonna play a 2-players game. You can have a maximum of 12 models on the board. 12 models on the board at the same time, and that is pretty much the rule that you have to follow. One of the few rules that you have to follow. Pretty easy on its own. Okay. Then, if you go on each card, if you press the Q and or E, yes, you can rotate them. That makes...
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Welcome.
Wondering that.
That's okay. As I say, this is gonna be some way to show you everything. Another suggestion it will be, once you move them this way, to drag them over here. We call those one piattellone. Is a way to describe this tab and the way where we leave the cards. As you can see, there are two different kind of buttons, a blue and a red one. The blue one is being used for the blue pips that you can see on the model card, and the red one is used for all the circle that you can see at the bottom of the card. So let's say that Eric does have what is called 7 wounds. We will count 7 times on this one, and then we look for the blue pips, 3 of them. And that's Eric's set. When Eric starts to lose wounds, we're gonna take them away or we're gonna add them back, depending on what we need to do. Awesome, you're already there. Perfect, perfect. Then this one, and that one. Okay. So, a very brief idea. If you look at the cards, if you go over a card, you might struggle to understand what is written in it. If you press the Alt button on your keyboard, it's gonna make a quick preview of the card. I don't know which kind of, if you're using a mouse or you have a laptop at the moment.
Mouse.
Mouse, awesome. Do you have a wheel?
Yes.
Oh, great. So if you use your
It
wheel...
zooms in, I see.
Yeah, great. Oh, that's beautiful. So you can see the card easily like that. As you see, there are 4 big numbers at the top of the card, just under the name. The first one means how many cards from the melee deck this model, or every model basically, is able to take. For the Barons it is a 5. That means he can take a lot of cards, believe me. Then the number after that is the range. That means the range for the melee, where this model can reach other models and attack them. Ideally, everything within a 2-inch range from the outskirt of the base, so from the very end of the base, is gonna be a model that this model can engage and beat up in melee, if lucky enough, if it does have enough energies. After that, we have the arcane. That means how many cards this model is allowed to take when he's coming down to shooting his pistol, as the ability that he does have at the bottom of the card. As you see, he does have a color. That means that that kind of ability is an arcane ability. It's gonna require for you to use what is called the arcane deck. Is the other one that you find in the starter set. You have only 2 of them, melee and arcane. And then the evade, it means how difficult it is for an enemy to reach you with any ability that is not a melee ability. So if they want to throw you an axe, throw you an enchantment, or try to deal with you from the distance, they will not suffer any kind of bonus or malus. As you can see, under the evade it reports as 0. If you look at Eric, for example, his card...
-1.
Exactly. That means that if I want to use an arcane ability against you, against Eric, I will pick 1 less cards instead of the one that I have under my arcane value. So an arcane of 3 for me, targeting Eric, it means an arcane of 2 at the end of the day.
Okay, cool.
I'm trying to be... I know this is not the best explanation ever, it's quite quick, but I will try to...
No, it's good, I'll pick it up.
I'll try to be as quick as I can.
No worries.
On the other end, what is mentioned to refer to for any card is the disposal of the abilities. If you look from the top of the card, you will see there is a line at some point after the description of an ability, then starts off their ability, and then it's going to repeat until the end of the card. The ability at the very top are what are called passive abilities. Those kind of abilities are always active or always in place. As you can see, for example, the first one at the very top for the Baron is that he does have a longsword. That means when he's deal melee damage in the form of slicing or piercing, he's gonna be able to add a +1 to the value that is reported on the card. I'm gonna be in more detail when it comes down to that later on when we're gonna get a melee. So not to worry about I might not have a clue of what you're talking about, mate, because it's something that we're gonna show you the time the game goes on.
Yep, no worries.
The second ability instead is a plate armor. As you can see, the model itself does have a plate armor as for the name of the ability. That means that any damage that is gonna suffer that is not a magical damage is gonna be reduced by -2. That's, believe me, is a lot. Because when you try to beat him up, you cannot do that with the normal weapons, like it could be the lance that Doug, the flatulent, has. the goblin raiding a pug. But you have to use magic. Instead, you will see any kind of damage you will deal to him reduced by -2. That means he's a very tough opponent to go against, and he's a very good one based on a list of humans. Usually every humans start with a Baron, every humans love the Baron, and then later on start to discover the other models.
Okay.
In the middle, you can see where the line is drawn, under it, there are other 2 abilities. Those are what are called active abilities. Active abilities are abilities that, after their name, report a value between parentheses. For example, the value for the first one, Rallying Cry, is 0. That means that the Baron, once per game, without spending any energy, can use that ability.
Right.
The range is what comes after. And the word pulse, it means that it's gonna...
So that pulse is in Malifaux, so that's usually it doesn't include themselves, but it measures from their base, and I figure it's the same in this.
No, in this one it includes themselves as well. Yes, it's an aura basically. Yeah, thank you. Whatever knowledge you have from previous game is more than appreciated. Believe me, it's gonna speed it up everything.
Yeah, no worries.
So in that case, it's much easier than Malifaux. You're gonna include the model itself in the pulse itself.
Right.
So any model within 8 inches is gonna be affected by the effects of that ability. Usually the abilities describe which kind of models is gonna be affected. In that case, are only other friendly humans. It means any other model that is not the Baron himself, because he referred to others. Only friendly and only humans. So all the models that you have with you today.
Grand.
And the second ability, the second active ability is called Reload Shot Pistol. That is the very last ability of the card. If you spend 2 energies, the only one that the Baron start with, after that you shoot your pistol, that it costs you one energy. So there are tricks in order to have enough energies to shoot and reload. You can shoot the pistol again. Instead, it's gonna be an ability that you can use only once per game, unless reloaded, as reported. I'm gonna show you next, as we are gaming, the way that the game it works. If you come from Malifaux, this is gonna be far easier than what you learned so far. Is far quicker and easier to grasp.
Correct.
All of us does have a dice, as you can see. If you hold on it with your left-hand button of the mouse, you can move it around. We can then move all of them here on that side of the table, if fine for you guys. And hovering your mouse, we still have to roll it. Hovering your mouse with your hand and press R will grant you the chance to roll it. We are doing so in order to roll for the initiative. Oh, that means I got a 6. I will be the first player to choose on which side to deploy, if that makes sense. After me, going clockwise, so that means you, Patrick, and for last... no, this time is not clockwise, this time is based on the roll. So Patrick, then you, and then the last one for Deni. Gonna decide on which side do you want to deploy. As for me, I will took the hardest side because I want to enjoy a bit of a fray in the middle. So I'm holding my Piattellone, moving it around if it's gonna stay with me. Okay. I'm gonna go on that side, and based on a deployment zone of 10 inches, equal to 5 squares from the edge of the board, I'm gonna put my first model down. Anytime, if any question, feel free to ask. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
As you can imagine, on a 4-player games, we're gonna be on the 4 edges of the table. That means that deployment zones will overlap.
Yeah, got it.
We need to be careful now about players that may be a bit cheeky and decide to deploy their model in base-to-base contact on turn 1. I hope that is gonna be not the case, but everything could be, you know.
Not going to happen with the Baron on his side.
Easy now, eh? By the way, I was wondering why the witches does have a 4th model.
Because they are females, and females should be treated always Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I agree with that, but the
we're
Wendigo is not a
playing
female, so he can stay out of the game for this evening, I'm afraid. You can treat them to whatever you want during your free time, but that is gonna be up to you and your choices, your tastes.
I just missed the part where you decided to play with 3 models.
Here, you can see that Doug is there. The next one is gonna be Patrick, as he won the second role, and it's gonna be for him to put down his first model. Awesome, Patrick. Oh, Boris. Why, Boris? Why, Patrick? Why? It's an easy game. Why? Why you have to come up with
Favorite.
Boris? Favorite now.
Chris's favorite.
Ah, okay. That's another story. We all know. And then is for the Baron to be deployed on the board. Idea is the Baron doesn't really want to pick up stones, as doesn't work well for him.
Slow him down.
Yeah. The idea that you put him there, possibly chasing someone coming that side or that side, is absolutely correct.
Okay.
I love it. Remember, only suggestion is that Eric, the squire, obviously, want to be close to the Baron in the range of the 4 up to 6 inches, thanks to all the bonuses that he can give to the Baron. All the bonuses needs to be considered passive abilities, so they are always active as far as the two models are within 4 up to 6 inches one to the other.
Okay.
You kind of want Eric within 4 inches of
4.
the Baron.
Yeah. Thanks, Patrick.
Great. Okay.
So
I'm impressed that Deni managed to get the best side of the board coming with the 4th choice.
That's okay, because we all planning easy this evening.
That's it.
It's not a salty game.
Sorry, I missed out the part why there is a 6 characters.
Because those are the bunnies. Those are the bunnies from Boris. You can summon them. Remember?
I did. Yeah. I see. Okay. So.
Well done to you. Well done. I love it.
Yeah. I'm there.
Salt at the very best.
So I'm the next one, right?
Yes, please.
The picking. Yeah. Okay.
Then deployment, arcane, melee. The game itself is pretty quick, and what players tend to love, or what I personally love, is the chance for to be able to react during other players' activation. So you usually have one player that is going to be the active player, and in the case of a 4-player game, any of us is going to be able to do what is called a reaction step after each action taken from an opponent. A reaction step is a 1-inch movement that is going to cost you 1 of your blue pips or energies, and it can be taken during an opponent turn. That is very helpful when there are times when you want to get closer, and then during your turn doing something very bad, or try to run away from an opponent that it might be too strong for you, and you really don't want to have a chance to get engaged from. If it makes sense.
Paul?
Yeah, over to me.
Oh, yeah. May I place Antonio like that?
Yes.
Because she's a little bit stuck by
That's
the
fine.
river.
As far as she's not inside the river, we can consider that those one are just the side of the river, so she can easily go and we can treat it as open ground. I mean, the idea it was for models to consider the water only where you can see the water, if it makes sense. And the rest is totally fine. I mean, it's TTS. We need a bit of elasticity, don't we?
Okay. Over to you.
Thank you so much. So the next one to go is gonna be my beautiful Beaky.
Oh, you're on my side.
I am on my side. I am on my side, not your side. This is my side. I was the first one to deploy. It cannot be your side.
You're a goblin.
Yes.
It doesn't count.
Exactly. It's my side.
If you're first or second, you don't have any side.
It's always my side. You know that.
Just go back to your holes.
Oh yeah. Quiet now. Easy, huh? Easy, tiger. Oh, thanks to the kind soul that gave the dice back to everyone. It's been really appreciated. Okay. Then is up to Patrick. Did you deploy your second?
Yep.
Okay, and Leon did the same, so it's back to Deni. What we will see this evening is a bit of everything. We're gonna have goblins, fauns, humans, and witches. The witches are probably the most difficult to get a grasp about at the very beginning, but as you mentioned, you're coming from Molifo, so I don't expect for those to be too hard to get with, as you're gonna get more than one game on. Possibly goblins and humans are the easiest to get a grip on, and the fauns as well is gonna be pretty okay to follow up.
Mm-hmm.
And as I mentioned, we're gonna be as much talkative as possible, so it's not just a monologue where you listen my voice and curse me at the end of the evening, but you will have the chance to speak and listen from everyone what's the plan and what they intend to do. Idea is that almost all the models share some common rules. One of that is the step that I mentioned before, that it could be a reaction step when you want to move during an opponent turn, or what is called a step when you want to do that during your turn. You can do as much steps as the amount of energies that you have left on your health bar.
Over to you.
Oh, thank you. Another chance of movement that all the models does have is what is called a jog. A jog is a free movement, so it doesn't cost you any energy, made out of 4 inches. You can do that only once per turn, and once you've done it, you just have to wait the next turn to do so. That is gonna be only during your active turn, not during a reaction or during your reactive, and it's gonna pretty much grant you the chance to get everywhere on the board, if it makes sense. You will see more of that later on during the game. Only part to remember is those that are considered wood patches, if we want to, and those that are considered ponds or the river itself are elements where you cannot jog in, apart if you are a fairy. Fucking fairies, we all hate them. Apart from fairies, everybody is block. It doesn't have the chance of having a jog when they crossing a river or any water element or a wood patch or any element like that. I will be more clear on that when we carry on with the game.
Would you advise, like, I put Flintlock next to the Moonstone so he's ready to grab it straight away, or would you position him? Do you spend the first part of the game kind of hitting down your opponents and then going for Moonstone later, or is it something you go for straight away?
Is totally up to your game style. What you like the most, that is gonna be the way that you're gonna play. My suggestion is your first call. It might be the right one, as it's gonna be a 4-player game. So there is no real chances that we're gonna know. Usually not even in a 2-player, but when it's gonna be up to 4, it's gonna be even more difficult to say how many Moonstone we will get at the end of the game. I might be out of the game at turn 2, possibly, because all my models has been removed.
If you put him on that side of the Moonstone, he'll be closer to my models. And if you want to shoot me, I think you'll be in range of this check.
How close do you have to be to Moonstone to, I guess, interact or dig for it?
Base contact.
Base contact, okay.
Another suggestion is to put it out of the base of the tree. Actually, doesn't make much of a difference, but yeah, for the sake of just keeping the good habits. This tree this evening is gonna be treated as a barrier. It might easily be a wood patch. As we mentioned before, if your model is inside the wood patch, they cannot jog. What you can do instead is possibly using Flintlock to pick up the Moonstone and then having your free jog. What is worth to remember is that when a model pick up a Moonstone, or they simply carrying a Moonstone, their jog is going to be limited to 2 inches rather than 4. This is because the Moonstone are kind of heavy to be moved around. I think that we all have our models deployed on the table. I'm going to remove the grid, ladies and gentlemen. And this is where the fun starts. We pick up our dices, as we did a moment ago, not our cards. I can see that you started already. Oh, sorry.
I did. Yeah, it was too fast. I just didn't want it to interrupt you.
You have to interrupt me at any given time. Shout at me, insult me, swear at me.
Finished.
Okay.
Let's roll for who starts.
Let's roll for who starts. And this is all the dice that you're gonna use. All the time that you're gonna roll a dice. Picking up the dice, see the initiative, and then you're gonna put it away. We're gonna go on that side. Rolling. I got a 5. a 5,
5.
a 6,
A
a
6.
3.
Uh-huh.
We have a
So you
oh,
can
me,
choose, Leon. You can choose whether you want to go first. You can choose whoever goes first, basically.
Well, I don't want to go first.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's
be the-
something. That's absolutely.
So just remember that it goes round clockwise.
Clockwise.
So if you chose me, you'd be last to activate, which has its pros and cons. So you just have to choose somebody that you want to go first, basically.
Well, I'll give it a player on my left. Paddy, is that right? Or
Yep. Yeah, want me to go first?
Thank you.
No worries.
Good choice.
there major benefits to going first, or is it a kind of like no one wants to be the first person to get into the middle in range of everyone else?
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It's kind of yeah, it varies. Okay, I'm going to activate Boris, and Boris has got an ability called Summon a Murder Bunny. So he's going to spend 3, and I'm going to draw 4 cards, looking for any 2s.
Spending 3 off of your blue pips, is
Off
it?
my blue pips, that's it. And then Deni's round to he's the next player around, so he's going to be the resist turn, so he's going to draw 6.
Me?
Yep.
You sure?
Yep.
Paul is the next to you.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Am
Yeah,
I?
apologies.
Okay, coming.
Paolo's resisting.
I'm on the opposite side.
Okay.
Oh, what you doing, Paolo?
Showing off some stuff to Leon that I hope is gonna be of some help this evening.
Can I take a few of these?
No, but really appreciate. Leo, this is what is the deck, the Wall Arcane deck, once you lay it down. Patrick, as mentioned, is going to look for any 2s. As you can see, there are only 6 2s in the deck, and each of the, for each pair of them, you have the same color, pink, green, or blue. So he's looking for, for any 2. Let's say what he want to have. He can say the truth or not at this point. This is one of the best stuff that you can do in this game.
Blue 2.
Blue 2. I'm gonna say at this point he calls a blue 2. That doesn't mean that he has it in his hand. It's up to me to believe him or not. If it makes sense. Based on the
Paolo knows that I never lie, so he'll say it's okay.
Based on the 6 cards I have in my hand. Usually this is the way that you can decide if a person is bluffing or not.
Okay.
This time around I'm gonna say it's not a bluff, but I want to show this. He calls a blue 2. Out of the 6 cards that I have in my hand, I have the 2 other pairs of 2s,
Wow.
but not the blue. Patrick, on 4 cards, got possibly the only 2s that he can call with his extremely deep luck. And I have to say, okay, I don't want to even know if it's a bluff or not. We all gonna accept that that was a blue 2, even if it wasn't, because at the time now I say it's okay for me, and we can carry on with the game.
Yeah, my cast goes off even if that wasn't the right card because Paolo accepted it.
Okay.
And this is pretty much how do you play the game. Is you want to call a bluff when you know or you guess that your opponent might be bluffing, but you need to have the card yourself, or I don't know, you feel that at that time your opponent is gonna tell a lie. Pretty much that.
Yeah. Do all those cards go back into the deck?
Yes,
Yeah.
they all go back in the deck and it's gonna be shuffled again. You and the other players, no matter how many there are, always using the same arcane deck and the same melee deck. As easy as it is.
Then I'm taking a jog,
So after that he's taking his jog and reaching the stone.
digging that stone for 1.
This is one of the ability that all the models does have. You spend 1 energy and you reduce the value of the D4, known as a Moonstone, by 1 for each energy you spent. Usually you call 1 harvest action, as the way that is called, at the time, simply because there might be one of more opponent, depending how many players you are playing with, that want to take a reaction step.
Okay.
And then I'm jogging my bunny because it's a thrall. It's allowed to jog during this activation. And bunny is going to jog there.
So, as far as we know, Patrick is leading the game getting 1 Moonstone himself. On top of that, he
Should we
does...
just call it now? It's good game, guys. Thanks very much for playing.
Not that fast.
No?
On top of
Okay.
that, he does have a 4th model on the board. He's not a very strong one. He's a pretty weak one with only 4 wounds and and a lot of ability that is gonna grant you to kill him easily. But he's still one more model on the board that we will all have to deal with. After Patrick is my go now. I don't have a clue what to do. Oh, be a goblin, easy. Be a goblin. How does it work? Zoria. I see that we have the names like last time. Thanks for that. You can change the name of your models if you want to be very silly. This is something that happens last time we played, and I ended up having some sort of silly names for my models that I really enjoy them, thanks to Patrick mostly. At the moment I'm still fine. All of mine resemble the real name that they're supposed to have. My turn to activate. What I want to do is not looking for Zoria at the moment. So I will activate Doug, declaring a jog of 3 inches. As you can see on this game, we made sure that you can see without having to use any other combination of buttons, which is the value that is going to be reported on the small disk as the distance the model moves. That is going to make everything quicker and easier when it comes down to TTS itself. So I'm jogging 3 over this Moonstone in order to be in base-to-base contact with it. Then I'm going to declare any reaction, anyone?
Not me.
I don't think so the human want to take any reaction so far. They don't have many energies. So I will activate then my 4th ability from the top that is called Digger. Rather than having myself declaring an harvest action as any other model, instead I will follow that rule. The rule is ideally that the pug is going around and trying to dig in the Moonstone himself. So I will shuffle the deck, picking up the top card.
Catastrophe.
And it's a blue 1. A blue 1, ladies and gentlemen. Not a catastrophe, not a 3, not a 2, just a 1. So for 1 energy, I did the same that everyone can do. I will shuffle and go again. If I'm gonna be lucky enough, I can possibly pick up a 2 now. Or someone suggest, oh, bring 1 this time around. Not a catastrophe. What a shame. So I spent 2 energy and I simply did a normal digging. The Moonstone is now down to a 1. I still have 2 energies to spend, but I will remain on them. Over to Deni. Over to you, Deni.
All right. I jog. Four? I don't know. No, I jog here. Jog here. All right. Then all right. Then Danica suffer a catastrophe for 4 wounds and plus 2 energy.
Okay, we want to explain a bit of that. So the way that the witches works is a bit an uncommon one compared to other models. Usually you don't want to suffer a catastrophe because those one is gonna be a problem for you. For the witches, yes and no, because this is the way that Lash Out works. You are dealing wounds to your own model in order to get energy back out of it, if it makes sense.
Okay.
In that case, you can see that Zoria does have an ability that is called Visions of the Future. Once per turn, after she spent 2 energies, a friendly model within 8 inches immediately suffer 1 catastrophe printed on the target card. In this case, Deni declared that Danica would be the target. So, if we're gonna look at Danica card, she has 2 catastrophes. Both of them are useful, and that's why the witch is playing around this way. One is it does report that this character is gonna suffer 4 wounds and then gains 2 energies. The other one instead that all the models within 4 inches is gonna suffer 2 wounds and gain 1 energy. This time around, Deni decided to make Danica suffer 4 wounds and gets 2 energy.
Okay.
Is a bit a long run, the way that witches are playing, as usually you cannot see that coming until the moment that it is coming, for real. And then you can understand, now I understand why it did this, in order to do that, in order to do that, in order to do that. In the end, all of it just for doing that.
Okay.
We will see anyway. Sorry, Deni, carry on.
Okay, 1 energy to pick this shiny Moonstone on Zoria. And for the remain one, I just make Violent Impulse on Zoria with 2 cards. I think Leon would be the player who should pick the 6 card. Leon?
Okay. Yep. So how do I do that one? Sorry.
Press number 6 on your keypad on top while your fingers over the arcane deck. This one over here.
Yeah.
Sorry, we've over here.
So
Yep.
the grey arcane deck.
Yep.
Yeah. So you just press 6 when you're hovering over it. That's it. And now
Okay.
you can see them and we can't see them.
So look, now it's like a poker game.
Okay. So you're gonna declare a card, and I have to say whether you're bluffing or not.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just wondering
So
where
if
my
you say bluff,
wait.
he...
I didn't get my cards.
Yeah, you
Where is
did.
it?
They're in your hand.
No, it doesn't show on my end.
They're definitely there because I can see them over here.
I can't see them. Oh, now they appear. Okay, it took a lot away. Will you explain him how it works, or should I?
Yeah. So he's going to call something. If you agree with him, it goes off, but that's the end of it. If you say bluff and it's not a bluff, he can go again. So he can potentially add to it.
Okay.
So we put normally the cards over here, where you pick it. So I put 1 down and say which card it is, and it's up to you to say you believe me or not. Just don't forget which cards are in play. This is these ones, right?
Yep.
And what you have on your hand, so you can assume which cards I have. So I say it's a catastrophe.
Okay, now before you get forward and decide is telling the truth or not, I would suggest to review what the catastrophe of this ability does, so you can understand the reasoning behind calling a catastrophe on Zoria.
The catastrophe would. This is Visions of the Future, right?
Yep.
So
No.
Violent impulses. Violent impulse,
impulse.
the one underneath it.
all characters in 4-inch deal 1+1 until end of turn. Okay.
So that means if it is a catastrophe and you say that is okay, you don't mind, both Zoria and Danica will get a +1 melee damage until the end of turn. Usually abilities rest until end of turn, apart from a specific one that are usually reported on the card. If you call a bluff instead, and it is a bluff, so instead of being a catastrophe, like one of the 3 cards that you see at the bottom is any of the other cards, you can play whatever card you want on top of it, or simply put down a card that it does not activate that ability. Let's say
doesn't do anything basically.
Yeah.
Or you can put a catastrophe on top of that.
No.
And say, okay, now you suffer.
I don't think you are. I think you're not bluffing. I'm going to say that is a catastrophe.
So you're accepting it.
Okay.
I accept that.
Okay.
We're going to say okay to that. We will never know what it is because now we all believe what Deni says and we carry on with the game.
Mm-hmm.
This is the part where you can usually then mock your opponent, if you like so, and say, nah, I got the card instead, or I didn't get it. But it's totally up to you and the way that you like to play.
Yeah, like poker, you can choose to show your hand or not if someone's folded, so you don't have to show them, but if you want to rub it in, you can.
Yeah, badly.
Okay.
Okay. So it's now your turn, Leon.
Okay.
Ooh, time to shine.
So I'm going to go with Flintlock. And so just remember, how many actions is it? Is it just as much as energy as I've got?
As much as energy, so jog is free, and you can jog as long as you're not engaged and you're not in a wooded patch or in a river or anything like that. So you can jog for free, beginning, middle, or end of your activation. You can dig, which obviously takes energy. You can shoot with Flintlock that takes energy, or you can step. So you could jog 4 inches and then spend his energy to take extra steps. It's completely up to you.
Okay, and so how do I measure something? Because I've seen
So
you pull up like a ruler.
press tab, and then just drag your finger to where you want to go to, and that
I
gives you your
see, okay.
measurement. That's it. So you're in range to shoot.
Well,
The only
I'm
thing
gonna.
that is happening there is that you might have to check whether the bases are. So
Being
there,
blocked,
for
yeah.
example,
Yep.
Flintlock is slightly in the way, so you'd get 1 less arcane card because you've got a slightly blocked view, if that makes sense.
I'm gonna.
The other thing that's a. So if you
Sorry?
were shooting, just so you're aware, the bunny's small, so you'd get 1 less card, and Flintlock's in the way, so you'd get 1 less card. So you'd end up with 2 less cards, which is part of
Okay.
the reason I put the bunny there.
Yep.
Which means that Flintlock with an arcane of 3 would only actually end up with 1 card, which is obviously not great.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'm just going to try and dig up the Moonstone.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's going to cost me all 3 of my energy because it's at
Yep.
3. So my
Right
energy
click,
down to 0, and then the Moonstone's just mine.
It is.
It
And you can
is.
jog, but now you've got the Moonstone, you can only jog 2 rather than 4.
Okay, and how do I jog? I just left click to
Just
drag
pick
the
him up,
character.
drag him, and as you drag him, you'll see the tab left behind. That will tell you how far you've travelled.
Yep. Okay, which way do I want to go? Go over here. Is he not dragging? Sorry, my mouse is a bit crabby.
So that's
Let's say he goes
1.3.
there.
You can do another 0.7 if you want. That's a bit too far. 0.7. That's it.
There
Yeah.
we go. That's close enough. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, and that was pretty much Flintlock activation. You can see that from thereafter you can pretty much your next activations, deciding possibly, yes, I want to shoot one of those beautiful ladies, as someone mentioned, but they are too far. Okay, they are too far now, but no one says that you can still, no one can say no to the idea of you jogging up 2 inches and then getting 2 more inches on the range of your musket that is going to be at 12 inches by default. So when it comes down to stuff like that, as something that you can easily imagine yourself, I guess that is going to be something obvious, you can probably want to consider 14 inches rather than 12 because you usually want to add the jog on top of it as a free action. So in an ideal world, if the Moonstone was down to 1, you were able then to jog and shooting possibly Zoya.
Fauns are much closer.
That's another story. It's just suggestions. If you have a suggestion, we will be more than happy to hear so. Anyway, that is gonna be the first activation where everyone activates, and then we will start with the second one. We keep going on a roundabout until all the players will activate all their models. So it's over to Patrick again.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay.
And Paul,
Yep.
this Mayhem guy, he wanted to join today.
Who's the main guy? John?
Mayhem's 22. He said he
Ooh,
would join tomorrow.
he
On
was
the
about to
Discord.
join. Yeah, but I don't know if he join wherever he goes. I mean, people is free to join at any time. You know me. He mentioned that he wanted to have a
Yeah,
game
okay.
or want to join along, but if he didn't turn around, it might add some problem of the sort. Happens.
I mean, it was not this other guy, Fauns or something like that.
No, that was Chris. That is the same person.
Chris, yeah, exactly.
yeah.
That was Chris. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh yeah, but no, okay.
Okay. So Hoff is going to
Reached out
step
of the
once,
table. Okay.
dig twice.
Ooh.
So it's
Oh.
a total of 3 energy. Two digs and 1 step.
So Patrick is
Look,
winning the
Fauns
game
has
with
2
2
more.
stones now.
2 stones, Fauns. Oh,
Well done, Stone. Well done. Really well done.
Oh.
It's gonna be up
And
to
then jog 2.
jog 2. Oh yes, because he took a step to harvest and then a jog. Yes, he can go pretty much wherever he wants to. Someone suggests a ditch. I don't know why. Over to me. Oh, sorry, that was loud. Sorry. Didn't mean to. Is it over to me, beautiful Patrick?
Yes, Paolo, it's back to you.
Ha! Little Grub. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. He's gonna take his beautiful little jog. No, it doesn't not. So, suggestion is, Leon, when you know a bit your cards, even reading at them, you can see what your models can and cannot do. I'm activating Grub this time around, and it does have pretty much 2 abilities, the one that I can spend energies for. The first one is Wormhole, so it can be in base-to-base contact with an obstacle, then spend into energies and pop everywhere on the board in base-to-base contact with another obstacle, or it can use Bug Spray. 2 energies, 2 inches, and I can, using 4 arcane cards, to trying to deal magical damage to an opponent. As easy as it sounds. So, as far as I can see around me, there are no obstacle of the sort. An obstacle is anything like those fences over there, or the crates over there. Anything that is not as big, for example, as those cliffs that are reported as barriers instead. You can hide behind them, but people can see you pretty easily when behind an obstacle. So the idea is that it's gonna take a wormhole and coming out from uncertain places. Idea is as well that when you are behind an obstacle, you might get some sort of cover, like the one that Patrick was explaining before, when you are the shooter or the target of a shooting ability, but the other player usually is always able to attack you. It's not the same if you are behind a barrier, where you can instead be totally hide from your opponent. I hope that would make a bit of sense.
What are you doing, Paolo?
Choices. What the choices? I'm gonna take a step this direction first. Any reaction?
Nope.
Nope. Then I'm gonna jog 4. Then I'm gonna throw some caps around for reasons why I did it, but I just
Some what?
some caps. I imagine someone was throwing
Cups. Okay.
might be you. Oh, too far away from little Zoria. So now I am down to 3 energies. I took a step and take a jog. My Bug Spray does activate only within 2 inches, so I am too far from Zoria at the moment to be able to attack her. So I will take another 2 steps, reach that position here, and then declare that I am more than happy to pass my turn, keeping 1 energy for what are called reaction steps. This is ideal because you don't usually want to end with your models with no energies at the end of the turn, at the end of the activation, if there are enemies around, as it goes for my case. In your case with Flintlock, it was more than fine to do so because you don't have anyone around, and it was a very good choice in my opinion.
Right.
That being said, Deni, I'm not here to attack you, Deni. I'm not here to attack you. Repeat, I am a friend.
No. Yes, I know. And I see. Okay. The question is what I have. Let's clear what obstacles are. Okay. This is not obstacle. Cliff. Is it obstacle or not?
Nope.
The barrier.
Here?
If you go over the elements, they're gonna report if they are a barrier or an obstacle. I told you already, I don't have a life, so I made sure to name.
What is the pond? Pond is a water feature.
Yes.
That means this is not obstacle.
Slows you
right?
down, but it won't.
It slows
block
you
your
down, but
sight.
it doesn't give you any cover. That is the same as reported in the rulebook. Water features does have their specific rules, as obstacle, barriers, wood patches does have.
Grub is pretty useless here. No obstacles.
You don't have to be mean.
That's all right. That's okay. We are not all beautiful witches here. It's okay. One day, we will grow up and we will become beautiful. I'll tell you so.
Yeah, just wondering. As you have made this map, you didn't add Grub in your mind, didn't you? I activate Antonia.
I don't have anyone in mind apart from Klaus when I play, so it's easy to
Grab
imagine.
this beauty stone.
Okay, so
Jog
Antonia
inches.
spent the first action to declare an harvest action, then jog 2, and then she still have 2 energies for do whatever she want to.
And I spend 2 energy for healing.
Okay. So now she declaring her
Danica.
healing ability is gonna cost her 2 energies and is gonna have a range of 8. She will pick up 4 cards, as you can see on the card, by default. But the 3 witches shared a link, like the 3 spirits from the 3 Christmas spirits, the present, the past, and the future. If you look, Antonia is the one from the present, and her first passive ability reports that if friendly Danica is in game, she's gonna get +1 arcane on top of the one that she already have by default. So, if she got 4 by default, Danica will grant her 1 more in order to bring her up to 5 arcane. And that's her default as far as Danica is going to be. The time that Danica is going to be removed from play, she's going to lose the bonus as well.
So Leon, you're going to resist with 6 cards, so you pick up 6 arcane cards.
Okay.
Ooh. In order to pick up the cards,
Press 6 on it.
yeah.
Yeah, I did. Hang on. Let me. Why is that not working?
Click away and try.
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
You did
So
it.
what have you got, Deni?
6. I have blue 2.
Okay. So then he's saying that he does have a blue 2. Do you believe him or not?
Okay, so part of the bluffing side of this, because you said if I say that it's a bluff, and it isn't, when do I add a card to it? Because as part of that, do I want to try and add a catastrophe if it wasn't witches?
Okay.
So I want to.
Yeah, you
Is
do
that-
want to for healing, because if his healing ability, all models within 4 suffer 2 damage, so she'd take 2 damage instead of healing her friend.
So the idea is, Deni declared that he's a blue 2. Now is your chance to say, I'm okay with that, and that means you will not be able to use your cards, or you have to say, that's a bluff. If you call a bluff, Deni is obliged to reveal the card. If it's not a blue 2, then you can play whichever of the cards that you have in your hand, and it's going to be the card that is going to be taken for granted as the one that activates the ability. Can be a catastrophe, can be a green, a pink. Only blues works for him, and for you, obviously, a catastrophe or any other color. Problems comes when you call a bluff and your opponent does have the card that he says he does have. Let's say then he says, this is a blue 2. You say bluff.
Yep.
He's going to reveal the card, but is indeed a blue 2. That means he can use the same ability again, this time for free. He doesn't have to spend further energies, but the only condition for that is that he will have to play any cards that he does have left in his hand. So let's say that you have, apart that it might be a blue 2, you have all the rest of the blues in your hand. You can easily call a bluff because you know he cannot follow up. He cannot play another card. If he's gonna do, you already know that he's gonna bluff, so you can call a bluff and put a catastrophe on. And so on and so forth.
What I have to mention, I mean, you will understand that later, sooner or later as well, but you have to look what does it how does it affect me? If you call a bluff, for example, and this is not a bluff, theoretically I can go again, but all my models would be on
full health.
On full health, beside Danica, but she get 2 HP next turn, so she would be full healed anyway. So if you call a bluff,
I was thinking because if I do call your bluff just for the fun of calling the bluff in the game, does it really matter if you get to do it again because she's only going to be 1 off full regardless?
Yeah.
So I'm going to say you're bluffing.
Oh, I love it. You are already in the game.
I was pretty sure it was right, but yeah.
Never mind, because at this point, it's only for you to get the idea of how the mechanics works, and at the time, you will see that even if you were sure, the other player may really not have the card, and it was right for you to call the bluff, and then from thereafter, you can start laughing at her face as something that I'm looking forward to do very, very soon. Anyway, after that Antonia healed Danica, I will take one reaction step with Doug, getting over here, as I have the energies to do so, and I'm not afraid to do so. I'm a strong and independent goblin, I can do it.
Back to you, Leon.
Okay. So I'm going to go with Eric the Squire, and I'll trigger his My Hero ability.
Mm-hmm.
That costs me 2 energy off of Eric. That gives Baron von Fancy Hat 2 energy because he's a noble, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's an energy. Is
You
it?
are
Well,
already
yeah.
in the game, I see. I mean, that is gonna speed it up a lot, the whole idea, and I will have surely to talk less. I'm very happy to see that you get it straight out of the box. Please carry on.
Okay, and
Hold.
then
Sorry, continue. We can clear that out of that.
okay, so then I jog, and that's free.
Yeah.
Jog's
And
free, and you've
that's
potentially got one more left as well.
and what was my jog distance? Or is that on my card? Did I
4.
miss that?
Everyone's 4.
Everyone's is
four.
4.
Unless
Yep.
they're slow, which would be written on your card.
Okay, so then I'm gonna jog 4 up to this rabbit. A bunny, sorry. I'll just
Okay,
be
you can
too
call it
shy
whatever
of
you
it.
like.
4. 9, close enough. And right, so I'm out of range of the rabbit to attack it, I believe.
Yeah, you need to be within 1, I think, with Eric.
And is it energy to make a basic attack as well?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 1 energy to attack once.
Okay, yeah, so I could spend 1 energy now, and that would let me move a little bit further.
It would.
Yes.
Then I wouldn't have any energy to attack with.
And that's the only point that I would like to suggest. Rather than charging head down against your enemy. Oh, but on the other hand, it does have only Toodles. So it might be worth to do so. Sorry, ignore me. Carry on. Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, I say I'm just learning.
So you can
I
keep the
don't really
energy.
mind.
You can keep that 1 energy to take a step later if you choose to, during anybody else's turn, or you can spend it now to make a step. That's really the only 2 things you can do with it now.
Okay, so I'll save it then, so I've got it for a reaction if needed.
That's it.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. So,
Over to...
me.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Go on. Out of all of that, actually, I will take a reaction, a second reaction step with Doug. Ooh, too much.
Paul,
Get... Yes...
you
Getting over
sure
there.
you had so much energy?
No, yes, that was Doug last energy. I kept him on 2 energies. And then I still have 1 reaction step with Grub.
Ah, okay.
I keep an eye on my energies, not to worry.
Alright.
Okay. So, Toodles is going to... Where did we go? Over here, I think. He's
Okay.
going to go there.
Now you can see a really tactical game coming on from Patrick. You will understand that in a moment.
So I'm going to cast Blighted Elixir on Boris. So I'm taking
5.
what's that? 5 cards.
Who's gonna be the resisting player? Deni? No,
No,
No, you.
me.
you.
Ah, Wonderbout. Was hoping not. What you got for me, big boy?
Nothing very good, I'm afraid.
Pink 3. Let's say pink 3. I'm gonna say okay to that, no matter what. Okay, okay. Ideally,
Alright.
with a pink, is gonna deal wounds to the target. That's why I'm suggesting him to go for a pink 3, and we both gonna be at... Really?
Reset. Yeah.
Whoa. So, something that we didn't mention before, Leon. If you don't get any good card in your hand, you are not forced to bluff, you're not forced to play, you can simply pass your turn. Like when you play in poker.
Okay.
Pass
you
your
just
hand.
fold.
Yes. And carry on with your life. Happens.
What were you going for there, Patrick?
If I'd got a blue 2 or a blue 3, I could have given Boris some energy to take some steps during his next activation. But as it is, I think I'm going to rest on 2.
May I ask you something? First of all, I need to will go for react step, and the second one, if Boris get energy, where can he step?
You can
There
step
is a
into
river.
the river.
Inside
you can
the
step
river.
into the river.
You can step in the river.
Yes,
Okay.
you cannot
Yeah, you can't jog over it, but you can step into it. You can jog over the bridge, but you can step over the river.
Okay, understood. I take a reaction step and move Zoria 1 inch in this direction.
Okay. And
Okay.
it's over to myself,
You.
I guess. Okay. So,
Beaky's going to come dig us down.
Beaky Lemon Squeezy is gonna jog up 4 here. And as Patrick mentioned before, he's gonna spend 2 energies and dig up the Moonstone. If you wonder why he's spending 2 energies, it is because he's a weakling. So at the very top of the card, you can see that he's reported as one of his passive abilities. This model is a weakling. That means he's gonna deal -1 damage when in melee, and he's forced to spend 1 more energy in dig a Moonstone. So he's gonna dig a Moonstone by 1 every 2 energies. Luckily for him, he does have loads of them, and so even with with the one that he already has, he's gonna be able to do so. Now his jog is limited to 2 inches, as we mentioned before, so I will never be able to jog again until someone came along and killed me, ideally in this game. And I'm gonna rest on my last 2 energies. Over to you, beautiful people. I don't have any of my models wounded, and I don't want to get too close to my other models, as I know that Danica is still in the game. So, over to Deni.
Yeah, talking about Danica. Danica is
What the chances?
making puppeteer.
Okay, a brief explanation of what Puppeteer does?
Yeah, sure. Puppeteer makes other models from your enemy doing something which you like. You can spend energy rested on a Danica and doing abilities which are allowed to the models which she controls. The range of this ability is 8. It means in the range of 8, I can try to cast the Puppeteer ability on any enemy or my own models. Okay? You can Puppeteer your own models as well. It makes some more tactical decision list.
Let's have a go. Who are you puppeteering?
Ah, I think it's obvious. Puppeteer.
If you want to go for Doug, you are more than happy to, but as I mentioned before, I'm not looking forward to attack you. Just that. Just mentioning. I never return back on my word. That's what Patrick learned the hard way. As far as I
For
remember.
one who don't want to attack me, you are too close to me.
Uncovering Beaky from the attention of Antonia. Because if you wanted to go with a candy apple on Beaky, you might be able to take him away close to you, and I lose the only Moonstone that I get so far.
5 arcane. So 5 arcane. Dark is minus? No, dark is normal.
Doug is normal.
Okay.
So with this arcane action, Leon, because it's being targeted at Paolo, Paolo resists, not the person around the table.
Okay, yeah, because it would be unfair for me to make a decision on
You could screw.
because I've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, exactly. That happens with healing sometimes. Someone round the table from you resists the healing hand. So you're someone on the other side of the table might have done loads of damage, and then you can basically let them get away with blatantly lying about what they've got in their hand. And they say blue 3, you could have it, and you'd say fine.
Yeah.
Mm. I say it's red 2.
Okay, for the sake of fun, I'm gonna call a bluff. Okay. Now that means that Doug has been a puppet of Danica. This is gonna be as long as the game goes on. As you can see on Puppeteer ability, just read it through and it's gonna explain in full what the ability does.
So what are you doing? Are you going to cast it again, or are you going to start attacking with Doug?
First of all, do you want to go again or you stop here?
I mean, what can happens? Worst. It's a pink 2.
On who?
You
have to declare a target prior than declaring which is the card that you have.
I'll say on Grub.
Okay, I will call a bluff again for the sake of happiness. Okay, now as you can see, Leon, it didn't spend any energy, but it was able to use the same ability again. And in that case, now I got 2 of my model with Puppeteer on.
Okay. And now I say it's catastrophe.
Even if you say that it's catastrophe, it does need a target. Instead, it cannot activate. This character will suffer 4 wounds, and then the target gains 2 energy.
Yeah, so you'd give Grub 2 energy, I think.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay. So
you can now only target Paolo because you
wait.
started targeting Paolo. You can't target yourself now.
That's another important rules. When you
okay, I didn't know that.
See, we all learning.
Okay, then the characters, these characters of the target game. Yeah. Now I see. Ah, it works only if Zoria. Okay. Okay, then it doesn't make sense. That's actually sad. The Tom should change that.
Sure.
Okay, then I don't do that.
Okay. So basically, the idea is when you declare an action against a model, as Danica started with Doug, you are then allowed to go again if your opponent call a bluff and it's not a bluff, but you can only target any other model or the same model from the same troop. That's why the second it was on Grub, and possibly the third should be on Beaky. He cannot go for any of his models, if it makes sense. So out of all of it, Grub will take a reaction step over there, as that was a single ability. Even if I keep calling bluff, the ability it was only 1. So I'm not allowed to take a step after the bluff. I'm only allowed to take the step at the end of the action or ability, that the way that you want to call it.
Okay, and are other players allowed to take a reaction? So I could take a reaction.
All the players, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I would like Eric to take a reaction.
Go for it. Yes.
It's 1 inch, right?
Yep.
Step.
Yep. And that's it.
To there.
Awesome.
And that costs me 1 energy off Eric.
Yep.
Okay.
And even Toodles, look, is gonna take a step now. Everybody is trying taking the best time in order to start moving when it's not your turn. That's a big hidden truth that you're gonna discover after plenty of games. Try to move when it's not your activation. It's gonna help you a lot. Then over to Deni to finish his activation with Danica.
Yes. And then Doug will attack Beaky.
Okay. This means now that Doug is under the control of Danica. For the terms of this action, it will count as an enemy model to me. That means there are no chances that a friendly model can attack another friendly model. That being said, Doug will go with 4 cards by default, as reported on his card, and pick up another 2. This is one of the default rules that you can find in the rulebook, and it's gonna give you the idea that a model that is starting a combat is the one that have to spend the energy in order to do so. As for that, they're gonna get a bonus that is in the form of +2 cards on whatever is the value that is reported on their card. In my case, Beaky will go with 2 cards, 1 and 2, and then after that I will declare that I want to go for it. It's up to Deni to decide if you want to go for it first, as he is the attacker. Ah no, you can't because you spent... Ah no, see, you still have 1 energy left. Do you want to go for it, Deni?
For what? For more cards?
2 extra cards.
No.
So, Beaky will spend 1 of his energies, declaring a go for it will grant him once per melee round to pick up 2 more cards. Okay. Now, this is a difficult position for the Goblins, consider that I'm pretty much attacking my own model. So what I'm trying to do here is dealing as less damage as I can, and hopefully suffer as less damage as I can. That depends from the cards that I pick up from the melee deck. Problem is that not always, or most usually, pretty much never, you can get the cards that you're looking forward for. So, if I'm gonna be lucky enough, and I don't crush everything, as it seems like... Oh, here it is. Ah no, those are the cards. Ignore me. Oh, no. I'm looking for... Oh, I made it. I'm sure... No? Where is it?
Is Deni playing cards for Doug in this melee?
Yeah, so he's controlling Doug, so he's playing as if Doug's his.
Yep.
I was
And we're
looking
waiting
for
Paolo's card.
a show-off of the arcane melee deck, but I don't have one. So, we see that the cards for Doug is already down. It's up to me to decide. I will go through a quick explanation about my hand, as now I can reveal it, as Deni anyway choose his card, and it's up to me to decide my card, if it makes sense. So, I have a melee hand of 4, 2 by default +2 for the go for it, and Deni already put down his card. That means he cannot change it, no matter what. On the other hand, I don't know which the card is, and I still have to make a choice based on those 4 cards here.
Okay.
In an ideal world, we have 3 attack cards and 3 defending cards. It's like playing rock, paper, scissors,
Yes.
but on the next level. We got from the attack cards 2 of them at the moment that are called Falling Swing, when you go from an attack with an attack that goes from top on to bot, as you can imagine. I'm trying to open your head in 2. A Thrust, I go straight for your piercing your chest. In this case, I have 2 of them. And another card that is called Raising Attack, an attack that goes from bottom to top. On the other hand, the defending cards are called High Guard, that is the perfect block for a falling swing. If you can imagine, I'm trying to cover my head, you're coming from the top, haha, I stopped you. A Sweeping Cut, it works exactly the same as an High Guard, but only for the Thrust. And then a Low Guard, that is the perfect block for a Raising Attack. We will probably see more cards in a moment, we're going to reveal cards.
You'll get it when you play with Fancy Hat, because he's got lots of cards, so it'll be good to explain.
So, unfortunately for me, I don't have any defending card, as you can see. So, ideally, I have all attack cards and a Sweeping Cut. What do I know is that Doug can only deal piercing damage. That means, if I look at the card here, the Thrust report piercing under it. The sweeping cut report slicing, falling swing report impact and slicing, and the other 3 missing are 2 guards that doesn't deal any damage whatsoever, obviously, and the raising attack that deals piercing damage. At this point, it's like the game that we explained before with the arcane deck. You have 4 cards in your hand. You have to guess which card your opponent plays based on his necessity at the moment. We want to consider as well that there are only 3 cards of three cards of each kind in the deck. So we have 3 falling swing, 3 trust, 3 sweeping cut, 3 high guard, 3 low guard, and 3 raising attacks. Out of 4 cards, I got 2 trust, 1 sweeping cut, and a falling swing. I would expect then that my opponent would have raising attack, low guard, and high guards as the cards that he probably pick up more easily. Ideally. On top of that, if he does have any sweeping cut, he doesn't want to play it because he will not be able to deal any damage.
Yep.
If he plays a falling swing, he will deal a damage based on the card, on the values reporting under the deal column, as you can see, if you go over it, where the value of the top against an high guard is what is called a nil value. It means nothing at all. You cannot deal any damage, whereas 0 might be increased thanks to
Could be modified.
Exactly, you got it. Awesome. So, as far as I know, he's possibly looking for a trust or a raising attack. As easy as that, because in those cases, he's still able to deal some damage. I have 2 trust myself, so I will put my fate and playing a falling swing. Hopefully, he's gonna get a raising attack. Hopefully. If not, and he's playing a trust, then I'm gonna suffer damage. We will see. A falling swing, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Bam, 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 bam. So.
Did you have rising attacks, Deni?
Yes, I had, but I knew that he would use it. And since he got 2 cards, I think I was pretty sure he would get a low guard.
And instead, the shithead played a falling swing. Ha! The shithead is me, not you, to be clear.
It's okay.
I know it's okay.
I have still 1 energy.
That's okay. It's far more than enough for me. So if we're looking at this...
0 on each side?
Yes. So it will deal 0 damage versus me, and I will deal 0 minus 1. No damage whatsoever.
No modifiers, so it's 0 and 0.
That means we are both happy. I'm happy, Deni's happy, and Deni knows that I'm gonna deal a lot of damage back in return to his models later on.
And that's it.
That was the first. That was the first round of melee.
1 more.
But he does have still 1 energy. Point is, for me, even if I take a reaction step now with Beaky Bobby and try getting away from Doug, I know that Doug does have a melee range of 3 inches. That means that any model within that range is going to be passable of an attack. It doesn't make any sense for Beaky to go anywhere. And now we will see this sort of attack again. So Doug will go with 6 cards. And I will go with 4 myself because I spent my last energy to declare a go for it. Now it's for Deni to choose first, simply because we usually ask the attacker to be the first one to put down their cards, because they are the one that initiate the combat and everything. But it's totally up to the players. As he do so, I will follow up with him, and I'm gonna do the same explanation as before, for the sake of happiness. I think no one apart me is gonna... Correct me if I'm wrong. So, picking up my cards, showing them to everybody. So, I guess you remember, Leo, we mentioned before, we got other cards that are not just the falling swing and the sweeping cut that we saw already. There are as well high guards and low guards. Okay? So, as you can see, those cards under both columns, deal and suffer, deal nil damage all day. The difference is that they can possibly be able, thanks to the yellow pip, to be the perfect block for a specific card and grant you what is called a follow-up attack. A follow-up attack is basically the chance for you to play any of the remaining cards that you have in your hand for free.
Yep. Okay, so if they played a rising attack, but you played a low guard,
Yes.
you would then get to attack back.
Yes.
But both players still have to use the cards remaining in their.
Nope.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, you do have
Only-
to use the.
only
The
you.
one that got the follow-up uses the remaining cards.
Let's say
Okay,
that.
but okay.
It's a free attack, so you don't. The other person doesn't put anything against it. It just goes.
Well, they don't
against
get
the card
anything.
that's already down.
So let's.
Oh, okay.
Let's say that Deni here does have a raising attack. Okay, this is just for Deni, so don't go and flip your cards because we are just showing the rules at the moment.
Okay.
I'm gonna play a low guard. He's gonna reveal his card and he's gonna say, "Oh no, I played a raising attack. What a shame." That means for me only, as the player that is played the perfect guard, I'm now be able to use any of those three and follow up my previous card with another one for free. If he was about to play a raising attack, then I will probably go for the card that is going to deal the most damage against it.
Unless it's your own model.
Against
Yeah.
is your model.
Unless you're
Thanks,
being
Patrick.
puppeted.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense. Because I was already in that direction. Thanks, Patrick. So I need to be aware that this is my model and I don't want to damage it. He's not able to use any card left in his hand because he's the one suffering the follow-up. On top of it, I'm gonna resolve my damage. So let's say that he played against the raising attack, I play that one, that I go with the falling swing. He's gonna see what damage the raising attack deals against a low guard. Where I am able instead to use this second value of deals against his first card, if it makes sense. So he's gonna get the worst possible outcome. I block him, and on top of that, I'm gonna be able to deal awfully loads of damage, if it makes sense. So out of all of that, I will then play an eye guard.
Ooh.
Risky
controversial.
choice. Is a trust. Shame on me. So, okay. Any more?
No,
Okay.
it's enough.
That'll do with ankle biter.
Now, one per time. As you can see, Deni put down 2 cards at the same time. Because he does have, after he revealed the first one, he decided to go for what is called a critical. A critical, it means that as far as you have the same card, of a card of the same type in your hand, you can play on top of what you already played, up to 3 cards.
Okay.
That will multiply the damage that you will deal. So ideally, a raising attack versus an eye guard will deal 2 damages, correct? If I look
Correct.
at the eye guard card, the raising attack card, either is fine.
Normally, yes.
As is playing in 2 of them, I have to count this value 2 times. So it's gonna be 4 damage. And this is if there was 3 raising attack, that might be 6 damages. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. But what players are allowed to is as well, and I'll copy paste the card over there, using the back of their card as it's called their signature move. As you can see, in this case, he's gonna use a different deal column and he's gonna deal this amount of damage based on this card, based on the values on the back of the card here. Still, as he plays 2 of them, we have to count those values 2 times.
Okay.
So, if Beaky is within 1 inch, and he will suffer then a total of 6 damages. So I'm counting.
This one gets added onto it. So it's
Yes.
rising attack against the high guard, so it's doing 2 damage. The second rising attack does 2 damage. Ankle bite does 2.
No, ankle
No, you
biter
swap it
does
out.
3. as you can see, because he's against an high guard.
Oh, against high guard. Sorry, I was reading the rising attack
no, it's
value.
okay,
yeah,
it's okay.
yeah, sorry.
That's what we are for. So you
Opponent
always,
plays, I see.
yeah, you compare the card that your opponent is playing in order to see which kind of damage you are dealing.
Cool, and it upgrades for both of them. So
Yes.
it's 3
It
each for
upgrades
the
both,
rising
yeah.
attacks.
So
So it could have been 9 if you played 3. If you got to play 3 rising
absolutely
attacks.
correct.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
100 point to you. That means that now Beaky suffers 6 damages. Those damages will be turned into wounds. And now, as Beaky has only resistance to magic, he was gonna suffer 6 wounds, and it's been reduced down to 1 only. If it was the
Beaky.
Baron, I know, tell me about it. If it was the Baron can reduce that damage by -2, as we mentioned before. That means that out of the 6 damages that Doug deal to him, he's gonna suffer only 4 of those, because he's able to reduce the damage suffered thanks to his plate armor. Then
Makes sense.
those 4 damages becomes wounds. So there is this step in the middle that is important to remember, because there are certain abilities that refer to wounds inflicted rather than damage. Target model suffer 2 damages is not the same as say target model suffer 2 wounds. Usually you can deviate the damage on another model, or thanks to your plate armor or any other passive ability that is going to grant you the chance to reduce the damage. Wounds cannot be reduced. As simple as that. I'll put the card back, shuffle the deck, and I don't have any energy left, and I think that Deni is done.
Correct.
Okay. I'm done at this point. You pay up.
No,
No.
Just got
Fancy
Baron
hat.
von
the
Fancy
main
Hat.
man is
Dun,
the main
dun,
man is
dun.
about to
Oh, yeah.
start to kill bunnies.
Like a pro.
Sorry,
Baron-
Paolo.
Is going to have Baron move up so he can move 4.
4.
And then I'll spend an energy to... is it step where I get to move up to 2, basically, with
You
the
can,
spending
you
of
can
it?
step. You can step an extra step if
I-
you want to. So you
Oh,
Oh, I
jog
don't need to
4.
because I've got a range of 2, haven't I?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
So-
So, jog 4. Now put him down at
A
4.
bit.
Ledger.
A bit
Ah,
further.
shit.
That's it.
Oh,
Now,
Two
I
ledger
forgot.
now.
I forgot to move Danica with jog. Oh. All right.
it's gonna be okay. Every little
It's
thing
all right.
is
Yeah.
gonna be
Beaky
alright.
can't heal anyone anymore, so
No.
you've got that side of the board covered. So
Indeed.
now you can attack. You don't need to step, and if you step in, I'd be able to fight back. But because I'm out of range and you're in range, you can damage me, but I can't damage you back. So
Exactly.
it's the
right,
right call
so-
to stay where you are.
So I spend 1 energy for the attack.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, and then come over to the melee deck.
Yep.
So check first. How many cards are you going to take?
So I'm going to take... I get 5 cards, but I think I get an extra card for Eric.
Get 2 extra
Ooh.
cards for Eric.
2 extra cards for Eric.
And +2 because
See
you are the
Squire.
attacker. Remember.
Squire says +2 for a noble, and you get +2, so you get 9.
Wow.
Yes, that's the spirit.
Okay.
This is a mince machine. You see a rabbit, I see a rabbit pie in front of him.
So you take
Uh,
9.
So 9. First, I had this last time with the arcane deck. What did I do to make it pick them up?
Click away from the deck, then click on the deck, press 9 on your keyboard and go down on the drop-down menu until you reach draw. It's gonna give you the cards.
Draw.
Taken 1, so you need to do
Take it.
that
Let's give me 1.
9 times if you want
Okay.
to take 9.
2, 3, 4, 5,
+4.
Going.
6, 7. Just want to make sure I didn't overshoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
1 more.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
There we
9.
go.
So,
It's gonna feel almost unfair.
Almost.
the number of the number of cards.
Well, it's still the bluff element of it, though, isn't it? Because it's
not
Yeah.
really. I mean, there could be a bit of bluff here, but the time that you're gonna put down the card, both of you are gonna reveal it. And what you
So
choose matters.
Murder Bunny's unusual because Murder Bunny doesn't have a signature as such because it's a thrall. It's not got its own energy. But if you look at it does have something called Razor Incisors. So I get +2 damage on a rising attack. But apart from that, I have no signature.
Okay, and just sorry, because the cards I can't see all of the cards as they're in my hand. I don't want to accidentally click on one and play it.
If you hover over one, it should get bigger.
Okay.
If you hover over them, they'll come like into the screen a bit more.
Okay. I'm helping
no,
you out.
That's not the case.
Okay.
Have you zoomed in or something to the screen?
No, so I've just zoomed out now to see. So they're just at the bottom of my
They're
screen.
in the bottom, and if you hover over them, they'll move up. They'll pop up so you can see
Yeah,
them
they're
better.
popping up, but I can't.
And then if you
see.
hold down Alt, on them,
Alt still works, brilliant.
the whole time
that's
you're
got it.
holding Alt, they'll look bigger.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you.
Okay. The only part that I did myself, it was organizing your cards in order that you can quickly get a glimpse of what do you have in your hand.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's where you can talk me through.
Yeah.
Right, so I deal slicing or piercing melee damage. Oh no, if I deal those, it increases the damage. Okay.
Yeah. You basically every card deal impact, slicing or piercing. You cannot go wrong with it.
Yeah, except the guards.
Except
Which
the
you're
guards.
welcome
Sorry.
to put down, by the way.
yeah. I figured I want to go for an attack card. Yeah, so basically my choices are off of my rising attacks, thrusts, or sweeping cuts, and it's so low guards block the.
Remember,
Block?
no one can see your cards, and you don't want to call out early which cards do you have in your hand, don't you?
Oh, I thought you flipped on my cards so that
only
everyone
I
could
can
see
see
them.
them.
one.
Only
I
me
haven't
and you
put
can
mine
see
down
them.
yet, so you've got.
So
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought just for this one we flipped them so that you can see what I'm looking through.
No,
Okay.
no,
I can play mine if you want.
it's okay.
No, I don't mind.
It's okay.
me-
It's
It
just
doesn't
for
make
me
much
and you.
difference. So
Yeah.
if you want to turn them now to talk through them, you can because I've put mine down.
Okay. I'm gonna move away just a second. This big boy over there. Ooply. Opla.
You can probably delete it now.
No, I like it. So, if you want, you can have all your cards in your hand, or we can put on the table as I did, and we can talk through them in a way that everybody can see them. Up to you.
Yeah. Can we put them down and I'll talk through what I'm thinking, kind of thing, and you can tell me if I'm thinking right or wrong.
Remember, there is no right and wrong. Is your choice based on what you think is gonna be the right call, but is hardly a right or wrong choice. Apart if you play a guard, and then I'm gonna possibly be a little bit upset with you. But apart from that, feel free to do anything you want.
Okay, so I think Baron gets bonuses on falling attacks. Is that right? So I think maybe you'd have gone. I don't have any on the falling swing, so I think maybe you'd have gone for a high guard. You said there's only 3 of each, right? So I'm guessing. How many cards are in the deck completely? Sorry.
18.
There's 7 left on the deck.
You got
the
half the deck in your
hand.
hand.
You've got 9.
Yeah, I'm saying because I've got 4 of the cards. So I think I was probably just gonna go for a rising attack on the rabbit. I think.
So considering that those 4 are possibly the less useful to you, we can take them over. I usually think this way when I'm planning my cards in my hand, taking away the cards that I don't like or I need less, and then concentrating only on the one that I want to look at. Then I know I got what is called a critical.
Oh, actually. Yeah. I see.
Thrust
I realized.
on a raising attack, and I have a sweeping cut. Chances are.
So I was thinking I'll go with a thrust because if I play a thrust, even if you played a high guard or a low guard, I've got my damage modifier, so I can still do damage.
What about a sweeping cut? Have you looked at it? If you play a thrust against a sweeping cut, you will deal nil damage, so no damage whatsoever, and you will grant Patrick the chance to go again for free, because the card does report a yellow pip.
Right.
So you
with your plate armor, the chance I can't hurt you because I'm too far away from you, so you don't need to worry about being hit back in this instance.
Problem is that even if he's not able to hit you, you will not kill him with one go, and that would possibly put you in the position where you have to spend more energies than the worth of the rabbit itself, where you have to spending energies just to kill a 4 wounds model. Come on, mate, you can do better than that. I know. It's all about the choice that you want to take. He might got an high guard and a low guard, so it doesn't make any sense thinking about the sweeping cut. Or he got 2 falling wings, so the trust is the best card to play. It's totally up to you, and this is why I love.
By the time you took 9, you left 9 cards in the deck, and you can tell from what you've got what those 9 cards are. One of them's a high guard, one of them's a low guard, 2 of them are sweeping cuts.
Yep.
Because you've got
There'll be
one
3 falling swings in there, won't there?
Yep.
Yeah. So you can kind of work out what's likely to be in there based on what's not in your hand, because you've got so many cards.
Yep.
Fact is, I might have. There's no way that you can definitely beat me, because I've got a chance of having something that can counter everything in your hand.
Yeah.
So you just have to make an informed decision.
I still feel that you would have picked up a guard, and as thrust, well, the others you'll take rising attacks of 50-50, depending on if you got a high or a low. Sweeping cut doesn't do anything against any of the guards. Thrust is the only one that will get through the guards. So I was going to go with a thrust, because I'm thinking you're probably playing a guard.
Okay.
Okay.
Pick your card and
So
put
how
it.
do I
Just drag it over.
Hold it
drag
over
it
there,
over?
and then we're gonna see what Patrick plays. Dun dun dun! Oh my goodness, I love it. So you will deal a 0 by default, and you're thinking it was correct. Well done to you. That is gonna praise you can praise yourself. But even if you want to play critical this time around, 2 times 0, as we know the basic maths, is still equal to 0. The only difference, it comes thanks to your bonus. If you remember, Barons deals +1 damage on piercing or slicing. That
+2, isn't he?
+1.
Oh, is he only +1? Okay.
Yep. Those kind of damages, as they are called passive abilities, is gonna be added at the very end of the calculation of the damage that you deal. So in this case, you will deal 1 damage thanks to the bonus. If it
Have another go?
So the rabbit had how many wins? 2 wins?
4. So he's down to 3 now.
Oh.
Yes.
Wins.
Have another go. I think you'll probably do it this time.
Well, I will have another go. Get 1 more energy.
Yes, I love
Let's
to
try
see
and
that.
work out this drawing in the deck, right? So why did when I push 9 it not do anything?
So you don't have to click. You just hover over and press 9.
Oh, either. Everyone does
It
have their way.
isn't doing it. Like I'm
So
definitely
you just
pushing the
have
number
to
9.
deal. Yeah, you'll just have to deal then.
Here they are.
Wait, there, it's done it this time.
Okay.
Okay. Can't work out why
No.
it isn't. It isn't. It's probably my computer.
2. Okay.
This time
Y-
around.
your-
Oh, sorry.
If I can mention, your pink is sometimes jumps really high, so that's maybe you just have to wait a second.
Okay.
I will not help you out with the cards now. I will not sort them out for you. I will let you have the joy of doing so, because personally, as a personal choice, I think that the melee is the most fun part of the game. But this probably comes around with a chance of having played the game quite a lot now. Where at the beginning,
Not everyone is agreed on that.
yeah,
I can tell you.
exactly. Noob, you're right.
Paolo, I didn't want to attack you.
It's
you know
okay.
it.
It's okay.
I love you.
I love you
but,
too.
But the witches, I can't control them. They control me.
That's fine. Not to worry. I will not come around and stab you to death. Not to worry. I will not do so. Whoop. We have a card.
Oh.
So you,
So
in this case, it doesn't matter because you've.
yeah. So
you
how would I?
flip it before you?
Yeah, but how? I just dragged it out of my hand. So
But while it's still in your hand, you can press F on it. So if you practice with 1 in your hand, you hover over it and press F. Now
and then I drag it out the other side.
It
I
should
see.
come out the that's it.
Yeah.
So you've got it exactly right this time.
Oh, tell me that you have more of them. Tell me that you have more. Please.
It doesn't even need more.
Yes.
Yeah, I do have 1 more.
Yes. It doesn't, but it makes even more gruesome the chance of saying we're gonna have a rabbit pie this evening for dinner. So, by default, with your Master Strike, as you can see, this model is an animal, a total animal. He can go with a follow-up if he's gonna use a falling swing against another falling swing, a thrust, or a sweeping cut. That's something that only few models can do in the game, and no one like him. On top of that, you will deal slicing damage. That means that all the values that you can see at the back of his card is gonna be incremented by 1 by default. Against a raising attack or a low guard, you are not allowed to go again, but you will still deal. In that case, let's see if you can work out. I'm gonna do a copy paste. Oh, you did it already, awesome. How much damage are you gonna deal to the bunny in the end?
Okay, so my strike against the low guard is still no. Hang on, I did this last time. I was reading the wrong one. It's falling swing, isn't it? So it's
This is
No,
the
you're
card that
fighting it against the
yeah,
low guard, so
those
you're
are
right.
the cards that your opponent plays. You always have to watch out. This is
opponent plays low guard.
yeah,
Oh, okay, so 2.
yep. How
Uh,
many card?
Twice.
Yep.
2 times 2, 4.
So 4.
And then he's slicing.
Plus.
So
So +1 for
Yep.
my bonus.
once you figure out which is gonna be the damage, the total damage that you deal from the back of your card, always have a look at any possible passive ability that you might have. Because those one at the times is gonna be the difference between slaying a model or not granting the chance to a model to get more energy than at the next turn, so on and so forth. In this case, it was more than enough to kill the bunny, even 1 card, and I've been a bit mean here, simply to try to do some maths and sort out some of the easy stuff for the time being.
Okay.
Oops, sorry, I just deleted the deck.
That's fine. We have another, don't we? Plenty. So, out of it, we want to mention now that the Baron still have 2 energies.
Yeah. So can I shoot with my pistol now?
Oh, yes, that's my man. That's what I want to hear. Can I shoot a phone? Yes. Yes, you have to.
Oh.
Hunting season. Hunting season. Bam. A bullet in the middle of his head. So, in order to shoot with your pistol, you will see that you only have 3 cards available by default, prior considering any kind of cover. So, prior to picking up your cards and go straight for the arcane deck, have a look at the way that the models has been deployed on the table. Is there anything in the way between you and Hoff that is might block your line of sight?
No, not
Okay.
from there. I don't believe. Oh wait, does the cliff count?
No.
Okay,
that's
from
it.
overhead.
So, we know that for sure. Second question is, does Hoff have any evade, any values on his evade that is not a 0, like -1, +2, or anything like that?
Evade of 0.
Awesome. You answered the 2 basic questions that is gonna grant you an answer that is 100% correct. How many cards you will get in the end is gonna be the default value that you have written on your card. As easy
So
as that.
3 arcane cards.
Yep. So,
And I'm looking right. Okay, yep.
you're looking for greens. Only greens can do the trick. So you will go on the arcane deck without picking the cards first. Press R a couple of times, like you want to do for the
Shuffles.
dice, and it's gonna
Just
shuffle the
over
deck. Then, whenever you're ready, you can press the 3 as you did before. Hopefully it's gonna work. It works. Awesome.
Okay.
And now Patrick is gonna pick his 6 cards. Out of these 3, now it's time for you to decide. Do you want to bluff? Do you want to bluff, or you will simply have the card that you need?
Green 2.
Boom. So choose, go over the card that you want to say that is a green 2. Press F. Awesome. You did that already. And then after that you put on the table, you're gonna declare this is a green 2.
This is a green 2.
Patrick, you are in the middle of fight here. What you gonna do?
I will say bluff.
Woo! Okay.
Not.
Now,
I take 2 runes.
before you go again, we will see what the ability does. It deals impact damage in the amount of X plus 1. That
3
means,
damage.
yep, X is equal to the number that you call, being the card that you have in your hand. So it's going to be 2 plus 1, 3 damages. Unfortunately for Hoff, it doesn't have any armor or any passive ability like the one that the Baron has. So he's going to suffer 3 wounds out of the 3 damage he suffered. from 9 wounds is gonna be reduced down to 6 now. It's Patrick.
And then you can choose to go again if you want to.
Exactly.
Okay. So put it down, and I go green 1.
Say bluff again. We've got the cards today,
We
so
got
it's
a
another 2
lucky,
damage.
unlucky player, innit? So suffer another 2, and now Hoff is sucking like a pro without a chance of do nothing because you got the cards and you keep shooting at him like bam, 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 die. Awesome. Do you have any other card in your hand that you want to use? Sorry for the.
I'm gonna pass.
Okay. Yeah, it's
I'm
fine.
gonna fold that. Yeah.
I mean,
I was thinking about pushing it, but I'm pretty sure you'd call my bluff again.
you got a total of 5
No, it's
damages out of 1 single energy. That is a non-equivalent exchange and is what you're looking forward for all the time. From 1 energy, you got shitloads of damage out. That's what you really want. It's not the same that you deal with the bunny before. Is the ideal. You still have 1 energy, so yeah.
I'll save that 1 energy, and that's the end of Baron's turn.
Consider that after you, the end will turn. My suggestion is spend even the last energy as far as you can.
Oh, okay.
Because now we enter the next, the second turn.
Okay. The last energy, then I will just. So I can jog if I spend 1 energy, right?
You can step. The jog
No,
is
you
a
can
4
step
inches
once.
free from energy's ability. 1 step,
Okay, so
1
I can
energy.
just step.
Yep.
Okay.
1 inch, 1
How far
step.
away are you? I will step
Once.
back.
You can step. Oh, you want to go back? Okay.
Yeah.
Like a pro, like a pro.
Bit
First
too
shooting
far.
you,
Let's
Too
sit.
far, too far.
One. Let's sit.
and then forcing you to chase him. I love it. That's the way Commonwealth plays.
You're breaking up, Paolo.
I'm back. Sorry. Are we ready to roll our dices?
Yep.
So, first of all, we will roll our dices, then we will proceed with what is called a replenish step.
Five.
I got a 5-2.
You and Paolo.
So, as we
Roll
got
off,
the same
Paolo.
result, we will have to reroll again. I got a
You got a
6.
6. So it's Paolo.
What the chances? So, looking at your models now, you have to look how many wounds do they have left. At the start of the turn, it triggers what is called the replenish step. Based on the number of wounds that your models have left, give them energies, up to the energies that they can get.
Okay.
Awesome. Now, pop along with me and let's have a look at Patrick over here with his Fauns. As you can see, Hoff has been badly damaged. Out of the 9 wounds that he does have only 4 remaining. He can only reach then up to the 4th peep from left to right. That
Right.
means he's only allowed to get 2 energies out of it.
Mhm.
If he's gonna be healed during the turn, he will not recover his energies until the start of the next turn, when the next
Okay.
replenish will take place. If you're gonna be able to kill him in the between, it's gonna be great for you.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's quite a clever mechanic because if you've got a character with all their blue points towards the left, then they can keep replenishing energy as they take wounds. But
Yes, welcome to Leshavult. You already got it. I love it. You are very smart, my friend. It's gonna make everything easier, as I mentioned before.
That's why you probably didn't realise exactly what you were doing, but it was a clever move to use Baron last because I saved Toodles for last. But no one had taken any damage, and he's
Apart
my
from me.
healer, so he had no one to heal. Yeah.
right,
So, my
it wasn't deliberate
activation.
on my part.
My activation. Na, 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 na. Doug is gonna jog up 4. That it was a 1.2.
Deni, you moved 1.2.
Yeah, but I moved back again. Wait.
So the idea is now for Doug that there is no more mercy for the witches after they attack the poor little Beaky Bobby. So he start the turn declaring a jog of 4 inches. That will bring him in melee range of Danica. Now Danica is taking a reaction step and is down to 1 energy.
Wait. She's not taking. I just wanted to mess on this.
So now Deni is making up a mess simply because he's trying running away, hoping that I will not use my signature, pretty much.
So
what is important to mention, meanwhile it's deciding what to do, is as you see in the starter deck you have 2 factions, one with the moon and one with the sun.
Is it Commonwealth and Dominion?
Yep, awesome. So the third one is called the Leshavult and does have the stag at the top. The basic rule, the basic idea behind the Dominion is that they have more energies than any other of the factions available. The Commonwealth are the one that are usually looking for melee and are very good at that, or shooting. Leshavult is the one with the most intricate balances between models, made out of abilities and catastrophes as well. Ideally, this is the big rough picture that I can draw talking about any of those.
all right.
Okay.
I'm finished.
Okay, so
I did a reaction step.
Danica take a reaction step and now she's down to 1 energy. That means if Zoria wanted, she can still suffer catastrophe and get energies back. That doesn't stop Doug from taking a reaction step and get another time closer to her. And now Doug is down to 3 energies. Actually, no, sorry. Doug will take back his reaction step. Okay. Rather than spending 1 energy, he will spend 2 energies, declaring charge! In order to do so, the opponent model must be within 6 inches from Doug. And Danica obviously is within 6 inches from Doug. On top of that, Doug will be allowed to move 4 inches straight, direct against the enemy model. In doing so, the 2 of them now are in base-to-base contact. If the next ability that Doug is going to declare is going to be a melee attack, is going to deal a +2 damage on top of whatever it deals by default.
Question.
Yes.
Can I react with Zoria
Yes.
with 2 inches?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Because, let her down
Not
for a
2
moment.
inches.
She can declare a reaction step of 2 inches thanks to her swift ability, but she's out of the range of Doug.
She's not engaged.
She's not engaged by Doug. So, Zoria does have an ability, you're reading that already, awesome, that is granted her to take once per turn a reaction step of 2 inches rather than the normal one when she's going to be engaged by an enemy model. At this time around, Doug, the 3 inches melee range of Doug are not enough to engage Zoria. So she cannot do so. If she wants, she can take a reaction step for 1 energy, but she's going to move 1 inch.
Okay, we will leave it at that.
Okay. Then Doug will spend 1 energy and attack Zoria. He will go with 6 cards.
Zoria?
Sorry,
No.
Danica. 6 cards looking for blue.
For blue?
I love messing
taking
up with
the
your
piss.
head. Did it work?
Okay. I
Yep.
spent, I think I spent 1 energy
Mm-hmm.
and take 2 more.
Okay. Now, those are the times where you want to think about what you are doing. This is a fun game between friends, and I'm not upset whatsoever. I don't have any bad feeling about what Deni does to me before, and I already pass over it. I will not try to be mean to him and try smashing him to the ground. So let's carry on with an easy game, would you?
So, Mm-hmm.
No hard feelings, then it's okay. It's okay. I'm not upset with you.
Mm-hmm.
Not in the in the list. It's
Mhm.
alright.
We'll get to play many physical games.
There's a little group near where Paolo lives in Essex that play fairly regularly at a club, but there's it's kind of a fairly small community, so a lot of people just get together at the tournaments more than anything else.
I figured there's a hub of it in Bristol. But...
Yeah,
that's right.
In Bristol there is the big Bristol Independent Gaming Club. They moved recently to a new venue, and there is where you can find the game designer of this game, along with possibly some of the best players around, if you are around there.
We're going to need to pick up the pace, because at the current pace we've played one turn in 2 hours. It's going to be 3 a.m. before we finish.
Oh yeah. That's another story, and it's an introductive game, so we will take it easy. So Deni made his choice. I made mine. He's gonna play a trust against my trust. No, an eye guard. Why though? You're gonna suffer 3
Why not?
damages like that, Deni.
How many?
3.
3? Why 3?
1 +1 for piercing, +2 because he charged, so 3 damage.
Yeah, church. Okay, yeah.
Thank you so
I
much.
forgot it.
So
He's church. It's only this. Okay, 3 damage. It's okay.
by default, Doug does have his lance that is gonna grant him a +1 piercing damage, and then after he uses charge, he was able to deal another +2 on top of that for a total of +3. As trust deals 0 against an eye guard, I was able then to add those bonuses on top of the damage that I dealt, and so Danica suffered 3 wounds. Resetting the deck and go again. 6 card for me.
Signature.
Danica's dead.
Danica
No, why?
is teaching the angels. Oh no, he's
Why?
right. He's right. So
What are you talking?
Oh, reduce damage to 0. Oh, okay.
by default, that would be, let's say, raising attack versus trust. If I see under the deal column, can you tell me how many damages I would be able to deal?
Yeah, rising against thrust, you would be doing 1.
Okay.
A second one for your other rising attack.
Yep.
So 2. But do you still get your charge bonus from before?
No, the charge bonus works only for the first attack.
Okay. So
Then-
it would have been 2 damage.
+1 for piercing, remember? Because of the passive
Okay.
ability. But I would then decide to use my signature move.
Mhm.
And dealing a total of how many damages?
Okay, so instead you'd be doing 3 for each card, so you'd be doing 6 + 1 for your bonus, so 7 damage.
The bonus, it doesn't apply as if you look at the kind of damage that I
But
got.
only for impact.
Yeah, but I deal the bonus only on piercing. But that wouldn't happen because Danica played her signature move.
Which is on a thrust.
And what does it deal?
Nullifies everything, so nothing.
This is the
When
damage
it
that she
says
dealt.
reduce. Yeah.
It does no damage, but it also stops you suffering any damage.
Yeah.
And then she can swap place with any model within any spirits within 8 inches.
Can
Wow,
you?
so if Danica ever plays a thrust, basically just nullifies everything.
Yes, because she was an illusion of herself. It wasn't really her.
Tricky witches.
Yes!
So what are you doing, Deni?
He's gonna swap with Zori at the very best. Standing there?
That's what I. Yeah,
Or
thinking.
Antonia,
I'm
maybe?
thinking. Just let me think. I go next, right?
So that's why you cannot consider for granted that you're gonna be able to do something, even if your signature is a very good one, because at times might happen that models like Danica or others can simply stop you on your tracks, as happened to me this time around. I knew that that would happen, but based on the fact that she's gonna get 2 cards, it would be such a low chance that it was worth trying and killing her early in the game.
I will switch with with Antonia.
Okay.
I'll pick up this one. You pick up the other one.
wait. Yeah, wait, just hold it.
But,
just
choose who you're swapping with.
Yeah. I swap here for sure, but which one I pick?
She's gonna swap
That's
with the
question.
Grub. Just for the fun.
Oh, yeah.
So here today we are 4 players with 4 different level of experience, and we all come from different games. So is
Question.
Yes.
If I take Grub as a puppeteer, with the puppeteer ability, and I take, no, I can't attack.
You
use Danica's energy.
He can attack Zoria, but then we start loafing at the chance that he can't, because both of them are friendly.
Yeah, he can't. He can't attack Zoria.
So you cannot step with Zoria and trying to get in melee range with Doug, I'm sorry. If that was the plan. Sometimes you are too smart even for yourself.
Okay, I sweep with Antonia. Swap.
Okay, and it's over to you, Deni.
Are you gonna not do any more, Alan? You used all your
No, I use everything. Jog,
okay.
charge, fighting twice.
Oh yeah, 2 attacks, yeah. Okay.
That's it. So, as you can see, Leon, playing the kind of game that me and Deni are playing at the moment would probably not grant neither of us the chance to win, because we are currently fighting each other. As much as that makes sense. That's why I was suggesting the witches not to attack each other at the beginning, and possibly having a chance to chasing up versus the rest of the models and have a fight later on a free-for-all or a royal rumble. That doesn't seem to be the chance, so we're ending up possibly to having fun between the 2 of us, letting the 2 of you enjoying yourself.
You see, he's still salty because I attacked him. I said it was not my fault. Please forgive.
I know where you live. It's not a problem.
All right. This is a possibility, this is a possibility, and this is a possibility.
What he's possibly planning doing is probably either healing Danica or declaring what is called a candy apples on Doug, and hopefully getting the cards that he needs in order to make Doug suffer some wounds. Oh, magical damage. No, wounds. Yep. So like that.
I take Zoria.
He's taking the long run.
I'd melee attack.
Zoria.
Possibly Zoria can try picking up a catastrophe like she did before on her violent impulse.
Zoria will make violent impulse.
What are the chances? 2 cards. And who's gonna be the resisting player?
Oh.
Patrick, I guess. Cannot be always me.
Why me?
Why me? I am already the resisting player against you. How can I be against Deni as well, the resisting player? Oh no, it's Leon.
It's not
Leon.
It's Leon.
Sorry.
It's Leon.
It's me,
He did it
Mario.
last time. So Leon.
Which ability are we doing again? It's
You're taking six
impulses.
arcane cards to see if you can resist.
And yes, she's trying doing a violent impulse. So any pink or a catastrophe will work for her.
Correct. This is a pink too.
That means she will get a +2 damage on whatever she's gonna deal.
I believe him.
Okay.
So that's okay, Billy? You're +2.
Then Zoria will jog.
Nope.
Deni, you always forget that I can take reactions out of what you are doing. You are playing your own game, right?
Of course I know that you can take reaction, but I still have 3 energy.
What if Grub enter your melee zone and you cannot jog away from him? You need to grant every single player the chance to move after every single action. I love to say
sorry.
so.
Grub, you didn't give him a chance to move Grub in to engage you.
Yeah,
So after
sorry.
violent impulses, he's allowed to step Grub in.
Yeah. Okay. Grub was outside of my melee zone.
It was
Yeah, that's what I was for sure.
1.2, I
But
guess,
yeah,
or 1.3.
you can 1.3 something like that. Yeah.
What I want for you is to spending more energies than your simple zero energies jog. So I will surely take one reaction step over there, and now it's up to you. You can take your Swift.
Do you,
Ah, no,
do you want to
can't.
react Grubbo to be in base with the Moonstone and then still within the engagement of
He
Zoria?
just wants to stop Zoya running away at the moment.
Okay.
Thanks for the suggestion, but at the moment it's just revenge and blood.
Okay.
The Moonstone came in second place. I'm not upset, eh? No hard feelings here. We are all friends. All friends. Easy games. I will never forgive you. Easy games. Carry on. Now, the chance is for Zoria to be able to attack Grub first or start spending her energies only to exit the
Stepping
melee
away.
range of Grub.
Yeah.
That
So he'll
because...
just follow her.
Yeah, pretty much. That because when a model is gonna engage you, as you did before with the Baron with the 2 inches, you are not allowed to jog further away from them, if it makes sense.
Yep.
So if you want, you can take steps in order to exit the melee range, the melee engage, of your opponent, but you cannot jog further. So Zoria, for example, can jog closer to Grub, but she cannot jog as she's trying to do in base-to-base contact with Doug. Or she can try attacking Grub if she wanted to. It's totally up to her at this point. What I tend to do as a player is forcing my opponent to spend as much energies as I can in order for them to do something that instead they can possibly do quicker and easier, because it's gonna play well for me, not having them simply go around and do whatever they want to. So, Deni, what you want to do now that I've been able to take my reaction step?
Yeah, I attack you.
Okay.
I attack Grub. I mean, no point to try to chase to Doug if you chase me. Since I hear in your voice you're extremely salty and will follow
I'm
me.
not. It's a friendly game. Remember, we cannot be salty about games like
Okay.
that. It's easy. You take 6
6
cards. Gonna crush you. Gonna make you suffer. I'll go with 4.
Probably will.
Then, do you want to go for it?
Yes.
So
No, I won't.
So Zoria spent only 1 energy so far, and she's down to 2, right? 1 for the violent impulse and 1 for the attack.
Yep.
As she's not declared a go for it, I will declare a go for it with Grub, and I will take another 2 cards. You okay?
Has Paolo got the 3 rising attacks he needs?
Absolutely, you know me.
So if you're interested, Dan, while they're looking at their cards, you can look at the signatures on both characters involved in the melee.
Oh,
It just
great.
allows you to kind of play along. So Grub's on Paolo's side. And Zoya.
I wasn't sure if it's like bad etiquette though to just flip another
No, you
person's
can flip the
card.
card.
No.
it's fine.
All of those are open information. At any time, you can go around, look the cards. On TTS, it's easy because you don't have to reach the other side of the table, grab my cards, and then possibly start a fight. So feel free to do so. Flip the cards, read them. If in doubt, ask whatever you need. It's the same
Grub's
signature as
signature is
the
good.
Wendigo, pretty much.
Just for list building, is it just as long as they're the same faction? So
Yep.
the Dominion,
Symbol,
Commonwealth, or
Yeah.
I wasn't sure whether it was like it had to be all humans, all gnomes, or
No. This is gonna grant you synergies between their abilities. If you play a faun list, a human list, a soldier list, a goblin list, etc., etc., etc. But as far as you're gonna match the symbol at the top, you are good.
Yep.
Oh, Deni's down.
Deni's down.
Paolo's down.
Paul is down.
no duplicates rule, so you can't. If two of you are playing Commonwealth, you can't have the same characters.
Is
You can, theoretically.
this is no, you can.
Oh,
2 damages each. In it.
Wait. If I put the second one, it doesn't affect.
He's
No
gonna
different,
deal
no.
2 damages each. In it. Simple maths.
you
0 times
0
2.
plus 0 is 0, plus 2, you get 2, and Thrust gets 2 against a falling swing.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go again.
Did you get it, Leon? Why did we go this way?
Yes, because Zora's got the bonus damage from Violent Impulse.
Yes. No.
So if it wasn't for that, then it would have been 2 damage to Zoya.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got your cards, Deni? Awesome. I'll go
Yep.
with my 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the chances? Na. I will go for it again. I don't know if you want to do so.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Yeah.
So do you want...
But Deni, do you want more cards?
No.
Okay.
So when you
don't
say go
want-
for it, Deni, it means do you want 2 more cards for 1 energy?
Yeah. No, I don't.
Oh, Paolo's sweating it this time.
Am I?
Yeah, we're waiting for you.
Are you?
Yeah.
How long would you expect a game to take if you're both experienced players?
Half an hour. This is
No.
Oh,
my...
really? That
Probably-
quick?
No, realistically, it's probably between like an hour and a half and 2 hours, maybe.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Because I've never finished a game of Malifaux yet.
Oh, wow.
And this does seem quicker than Malifaux. So.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it definitely is.
No, I can tell you that we took games that it takes half an hour to be finished. I'm not joking. On 5 models. And both of us were experienced player.
Mhm.
So, yeah, in my last an hour, if you play 6 models and you're not sure what to do, etc. But by default, I can tell you that if you know how to play the game, it can take from half an hour, 45 minutes up to the 1 hour and a half that Patrick mentioned. So out of all of it, Grub is dead. He suffered 1 times 2, 2 plus 2 for damages, enough to kill him. That's because Zoria played 2 Trust and added a plus 2 on top of it. Not to worry.
Sorry.
That's okay.
And then she's jogged.
She jogged in base-to-base contact with Doug, and that's it. Over to Leon.
Leon, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go with Flintlock. Who can move 2 because he's carrying Moonstone.
Yup.
Not too far, too far, too far.
Tiny bit
Come
back.
back, come
Yeah.
back, come back. There we go.
Perfect.
And I'm hoping I think I might be one out, but we'll see if I'm in range.
You are
Yeah.
in range.
So then I'm going to spend an energy to aim.
That means
What he's
that
doing.
there are still the crates in the middle. I love the way that you're thinking, but consider that now as the same that I mentioned before regarding the Baron and Hoff. If you want to see here, there is a line that passes over the crates before reaching Antonia. If you want to talk about her, or even easily for Danica because she does have those crates
Out
over
of
there,
range.
and as well
Okay,
is out
then.
of range.
I'm going to spend an energy to step.
Yep. Guys, we have a probe between us.
So if I just move more to the
Diagonal
right.
side, yeah, diagonal a bit's fine. You're only just over the crate.
So I just get one more there.
Oh, wait, you spent it already, your jog?
Yeah, it's done a jog and a step.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then one for take aim. And then shoot muskets. So I should get 4 arcane cards now because oh no, it's a different character. Who's there now? Antonia. What's the evade on Antonia?
She's normal. So
0.
you're fine.
She's normal. 0.
So you're right, 4. See if you get as lucky with these greens.
No, that's me, elite arcane. There we go.
That's 2.
4.
Okay. You pick your card already? Yes, you did. Okay, I see. So it's a what?
Green 3.
Whoa!
A
Easy
lot
now,
of
Tiger.
damage.
That is gonna be 5 damages.
It looks like, yeah.
I mean, it might be not a green 3, but what if? What if it's gonna
What
be
if
green
the
3
green
and
2
follow up?
follows it? Then you're in
Yeah.
trouble.
I agree on that. It's a green 3. I trust you.
Easy, huh?
We reset.
So now we all agree that that was a green 3, no matter what, and Antonia has been reduced down to 3 wounds. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Correct.
And Flintlock took an energy to step, an energy to aim, and the last energy to shoot. So he ran out of energy and is over to Patrick. At this point, I guess that we can start speeding up the game without having to explain everything, as it seems Leon catch up with the way that it works pretty quickly. Well done.
Okay. So Toodles is within 1 inch. Just to explain it, if you're within 1 inch of one of your friendly characters, they don't act as blocking. So I still get true line of sight on Hoff. I'm going to heal Hoff now for 2 energy. And so I'm taking 5.
The resisting end is me, I guess. No.
I'm looking for... Yeah, it's you.
Okay. What you got?
What do you think?
Blue 200.
Blue 3.
Gonna say okay to that.
There we go. Didn't give me a chance to get my sneaky extra one in. There we
Shut
go.
up.
Toodles. It's got 1 energy left. I'll cast Blighted Elixir on Boris.
1 energy. Looking for pink. What you got this time?
So much good stuff.
I can hear from your tone of voice. So much good stuff.
So much. Blue 2.
Gonna say okay to that.
You're no fun at all.
Oh, come on. I keep sucking the whole game. Not fun at all. I lose one model. One model is reduced down to 1 wound, and both of them has been puppeteer. I'm not fun at all. I call bluff.
This was a Boris hand. Look at this.
Yes. Yes! But you didn't want to use the ping too, so there is no chance. Patrick. Huh?
There we go.
Don't make me
That's my turn.
answer.
It's over to Paolo.
To me? Oh, what the chances? Look, I'm gonna activate this almost dead Beaky. Jogging 2. Stepping once into oblivion. Over to you. Deni?
Okay. All right. I can move actually Beaky Bobby over the water, right?
The line of sight that you are trying declaring is very... If Zoria is in base-to-base contact, you cannot ignore them, as you don't have any line of sight on the opponent model. You must...
I can ignore... Don't... I can...
You still need some line of sight.
Yeah, line of sight. Okay. So
if Zoria is in
your
base-to-base...
Your fault. I will target dog. Duck. Okay. Will I? Or will I heal?
You doing candy apples?
Yeah, probably. Candy apples, or I can do healing. No, I do candy apples. So Leon? No, not Leon. Paul, you're my resisting.
What the chances, huh?
5 cards. 5. This is 5. Yeah, 5. Okay, I need pink. And happily I got one. It's a pink too.
I'm gonna say okay to that.
Alright. So 4 damage.
It's gonna be 4 wounds.
4 wounds.
Not 4 damage.
And over to Leon.
Okay, gonna go with Eric, who's gonna do my hero, 2 energy. So then fancy hat gains 2. And Eric's gonna move. He's gonna jog to. Hoff's not been yet, but yeah. There. And yeah, that's Eric done.
All done? Is he resting on any energy?
Yeah, he's got one left.
Okay.
Everything can be now. Even if Hoff is one to jog, Eric can easily take his signature and possibly swap place with the Baron that is going to activate last, and maybe put Patrick in a very, very bad position at that time. So, what Patrick is going to do? Or Patrick can simply ignore it and use Hoff to make Boris move toward that Moonstone. That is going to be interesting, if the case, but we will see. Deni, no one asked you to point that Moonstone. Please stop it before I'm gonna kick you out of the game. Thank you. No hard feelings, huh? No hard feelings. It's okay.
He's still salty.
No, I'm not. How can I be salty? How? It's not in my vocabulary, you know? Gonna destroy you.
Okay, so Hoff's going to charge.
Oh.
Okay.
Look out, I've got a wooden sword.
No, this is it. Okay.
4 inches.
You move 3, range of 4.
Okay. No, carry on. Yeah, my mismatch. You are totally correct.
It's all good. And then Hoff's going to attack.
Okay, so
So
I
I'm
draw
taking
3
6.
cards.
I'll just
yeah,
take mine first.
you have to wait because the attacker is always the first one to draw the cards.
Okay.
So he's got 6. Now you can go with your 3,
Okay.
I guess. Now, as Hoff is running out of energies, if you want with Eric, you can do 2 different things. You can go for it as something that I keep declaring before, and picking up 2 cards for 1 energy, once per melee round, or at the end of the turn, if you want, you can do a step.
I'll pick up. I'll go for it. So I'll pick up an extra 2 cards.
Yes.
Spend one off Eric.
Yes.
And do I just hover over hit 2 and it will draw me another 2?
Yeah, ideally. Did it?
There we
Yes. Awesome. Now, before you go further, please take the time to review the signature moves that both Eric and Hoff does have, along with the passive abilities. If not sure, simply ask Patrick. At times, without at times, usually this game is best when it's played along with your opponent rather than against your opponent, if it makes sense.
So Hoff's plus 2 impact.
Still an impact. Yeah.
His signature
Your special was on
Falling Swing.
swing.
As for
You
the
want to see the
fact
falling swing?
Yep.
It's not as good as you might think.
But it deals 1 damage plus 2 for plus 1 for impact and plus another something for the charge, I guess. Doesn't it?
Yeah, 1 for the charge.
So
2
it's
for
going to be
impact.
3
So
damages
plus
on everything.
3. Plus 3 to those things.
Okay, plus 3 to those things, and you can, yeah, just that on everything.
Okay, let's.
It's a friendly game. Not to worry. It's okay.
Is it?
Not to worry. It's fine.
There is no such a thing in this world as a friendly game.
Surely after today there will be none.
Nice play.
Whoa!
Very nice play.
Yes! Tell me, who played the Falling Swing?
I had the 2 high guards, so I wasn't expecting a high guard come out.
Great. Okay,
What are you following up with?
Leon, take your...
I don't have another high guard. Oh, but do I get to?
Doesn't
No, you can
matter.
follow
Doesn't
up
matter
because you
now.
put the perfect defense in, so you can put anything on that's good against the falling swing.
Oh,
Or
okay, I see.
you can play your
yeah.
low guard. Tell me a lie and tell me that you have a low guard.
I don't have a low guard, I'm
A
afraid.
shame, a shame.
Oh, sorry, can I tell you guys what I've got just to
Yes.
help me
Yeah,
talk
if
through
you
the
want
options?
to.
So
Doesn't matter.
I've got a falling swing, 2 rising attacks, and a thrust.
Oh,
Use the
gonna
2
look at
rising
oh,
attacks.
Rising attack. Oh.
So that
Or
one's
no,
the
the
best one
thrust.
against you.
Because the raising attack will deal anyway 2 damages. With a thrust you can deal the same damage and you don't have any bonus on Eric as far as I can remember.
Yeah. They're the same.
Okay, so,
you can play
either
both,
the thrust
both
or
will
do
do
it.
2 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say I just played the thrust. Okay.
If
And
you
go for
didn't
6
play
wins.
the high guard and you have to go by default against a falling swing, your best chance is to use a thrust.
Okay.
Always, because the thrust suffers 0 in return and is still able to deal damage to a falling swing. Any other card will suffer damage in return from a falling swing, apart the high guard.
So just a sec. Too far. Against a high guard,
0?
0 plus 2. So I do 2 damage to you.
Okay, does Eric
Your-
have any passive ability that is gonna help him reduce the damage?
Don't believe he does have anything. Nick.
Always check.
You got a leather jerkin?
He does have a leather jerkin, you're correct. Yeah, sorry.
Does it
So
protect slicing or does it protect
slicing and
impact?
piercing -1.
So he doesn't get protection because it's impact damage. So
Impact.
you take 2. Yeah.
Damage.
But now you remember that he does have something that is gonna help him to reduce the damage in incoming, if the case. Okay, and that is gonna
And
be...
you move 1 inch away.
Patrick, you're very mean.
So I'm just going to move Eric back 1 inch.
Very, very mean, Patrick. Very, very mean.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was well played.
That was an awesome play between both of you, actually. I mean, could be anything, really.
So that's Hoff all done. So it's back to Paolo.
Okay, I'll go and play in my dark corner with my dead model. Come on, Grub, let's go and play me and you alone, because we cannot play this game. We are just being removed from the game. And I'm gonna pass. Happy now? Happy? I just pass. Happy?
Huh?
If you touch
So,
my
back to
models, I
Deni.
will kick you out of the game. Paolo. Just
Do you want to try?
Just calm down. Just calm down.
Deni's got no energy, but I'm guessing you've got a jog, have you,
Yep.
Deni?
Yes, I have. I can jog over the river.
No.
Nope,
you
but
jog
you can
this way if you
pass
want to.
through that if you
Yes.
want to. As
Um,
there are small chances of cross the river here and there.
The problem is we have a sniper there.
A friend
I
of
don't
mine,
like
you mean?
him.
Goblins and humans have never
Yeah.
been so happy to see each other until today, I guess. They've been friends
She's
from
going further
childhood.
away.
So 3.2 inches.
Reduced down to 3 is gonna be easy. Okay, and 0.8 then.
And then 0.8.
0.9,
That's 9.
0.8.
Yep. Perfect.
Let it go, let it go. Okay.
Okay, over to you,
Okay.
Leon.
It's time for Fancy Hat to do his thing.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't
Okay.
think Hoff's long for this world.
So Fancy Hat's going to reload his pistol, which is, I believe, 2 to reload.
1. Oh, 2 to reload, you're correct, sorry.
2 to reload, yeah.
Yep. And then he's going to shoot Hoff.
Like a pro. Make sure before you declare that ability to measure the
It
distance.
gives everyone a reaction, yep.
No, apart from that, well done to you. But I don't have any energy left at the moment. To make sure that you are within 1 inch from your friendly model. If not, it will count as an obstacle to you, and it's gonna grant you 1 less card if the base is gonna overlap. Ah, no,
No.
not at all. So ignore me. You're free to shoot off like a pro.
You've got 3
Um,
cards.
Just, I mean, he would do this action anyway. I mean, it's not a better choice to move Baron in the melee because he's a animal in the melee.
But he'll still have 1 chance after the.
I was going to shoot him first and then move in and go for the
Yeah.
melee.
So
Like
you've
a
spent
pro.
1 to shoot, so you're down to one for your attack after. So you've taken your 3?
Not yet, sorry, let me grab my cards. It's
That's-
arcane, isn't it? These ones?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
shooting.
That is called no mercy. No mercy against the animal. If you can imagine, hunting at his very best. You reduce him down to few wounds and then finish him off, out of pity. Same is gonna happen to you in a moment, Deni.
In a moment, and who should it do?
You will see.
Okay, green 1.
Green 1 for 2 damage? I'll say okay.
All right. We will never know. It might be a blue one. We will never know.
Is Grub coming back to life from his wormhole and stab me?
His second name is Freddy Krueger. You remember him? He's coming for
Okay.
sure. Back.
So you got a jog?
Yep. We're both
You can
2
take
inch
4 if
range.
you want. You've got, yeah, but you can take all 4 if you want to. It makes very little difference because we're both at 2 inch range.
Suggestion
Yeah, I
is
think
you can take the 4. Yeah, carry on. Sorry, and I will not interrupt you because it's
I wasn't sure if I wanted to get that much close to Mr. Toodles.
Toodles is far away. What you get closer is Boris.
Oh, is it Boris?
But if you're gonna reach 2 inches from Boris, he's gonna be able to let you take 1 less card because he's gonna engage you.
You won't be able to reach that far anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't want to get too close to him, so I'll stay there. I'll just move the 3 up. Okay, and it'll be melee against that one. So you get +2 for Eric.
Yep.
Did you say it's +2 because I was the attacker? Was it?
Yeah.
Yep. So 9
So you
cards
didn't
again.
do my hero this time, did you?
He did already.
Oh, he's done it already.
Yeah, he did it before moving Eric and leave him with 1 energy
Oh, that
left
was
in
for
front.
energy, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
for energy.
+2 for squire and +2 for attacks. You're on 9 again.
Yeah. The pleasure of being a noble around Eric, innit? Half of the deck in your hand. That's feeling powerful when you got the real cards, believe me.
Mm-hmm.
You start to look at them, okay, what I want to play today.
Oh, you're a big scary one. Okay.
Both of them does have the signature on the same card, a Fauns wing. It could be anything. Anything.
How many cards did you draw, sorry?
4.
Four.
Both of you planning on a Fauns wing. Both of you are possibly thinking about an eye guard. The difference comes down to the kind of bonuses that you got. Cannot deal any slicing. He can still do impact with a +1 damage or a piercing. Where the
So you can play a slicing move, it just doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, it does deal a nil. So a sweeping cut is usually not a card that you want to play. That was...
Unless I think you're going to play a thrust, and then I'll play it just to block you.
Yeah, but that is going to be an eye move. Let's say, ooh, we have a card down. We have a card down. What is going to be? Tudum. Patrick is making the choice. It might cost him a model, like he does for me before. Let's figuring it out. Oh, here we are. Ready?
Got a bad feeling about this. Ready?
Ooh. 2 damages by default. 1 + 1. Do you have...
You got more?
No.
Just 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I...
So you've done...
Before you take away, sorry, just to understand what goes on here.
Yeah, so I thought I had 2 high guards. I thought you were going to play a high guard. I thought you had 1 more because you'd think... I don't know. I got 2 in the head of trying to think what you've got and what you think I've got and what you think I don't know and stuff.
That's probably your best card in many ways.
Yeah, the falling because it's signature as well.
You have 2 high guards and you have your signature. And your signature has follow-ups all over the place. So so your best play would probably have been Falling Swing this turn.
I had it in my head that you had a high guard in your hand. And I was like, he's going to play a high guard.
But even if I did, look at your signature. Oh, no, sorry, I was thinking Falling Swing, Thrust, Sweeper Cut. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're right.
The idea is
Fair
that
enough.
in return, you had all the 3 sweeping cuts. So this one cannot turn bad for you because no matter what, having all the 3 of them, it means that you cannot be blocked. And you will be able to deal at least 1 damage at the very worst, as it happens. That was 2. So, my opinion, it was that the card to play rather than the Falling Wing, because as it happens to you before, Patrick, you had 2 eye guards and Leon playing the 3rd one.
Yeah.
And you say, I didn't expect that. Memory of that, better be careful. But yeah, I mean, it was a nice call. That, I guess, is gonna end up, no, is back to Patrick again with Boris.
Boris, yeah. Okay. What's Boris going to do?
Summon a bunny.
Possibly. Yeah, so Boris is going to spend 3. And summon a bunny, so taking... Oh, sorry, I've done the wrong thing. I'm going to put back the last card out. There we go. You can resist Paolo.
Surely, sure. Sorry, I was thinking about life and stuff. 6 cards for me. Yep. What you are doing? What you got?
You got a green 2.
Unbelievable. I'm gonna say okay to that. This time around, I have all the blues that I didn't have at the beginning. I don't know. Can you do that, Patrick? All the time that I got the blues, you have the pinks. All the time that I get the pinks, you get the greens. When I get the blue and the greens, you have the pinks. When I get the pinks and the blue, you have the greens. Always the greens. What's the problem with them?
Guess I'm just lucky, aren't I?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm very close to know where you live. Huh? Be careful. Just for saying. So the idea with the rabbits is that they don't activate on their own, but they only activate when Boris is active. And they can jog, but for any other action they will have to spend Boris energy. It makes sense. They are a bit different from the usual model that you see on the board, as they are the first and only kind of thrall that has been introduced in the game so far. They're pretty cool, as they can be annoying as very few things in the world. Possibly only Freya can beat them. That's a 2. And they are very tactical as well. As you can see now, the Baron is gonna be reduced by -2 cards, one thanks to a flipping bunny and the other one thanks to Hoff. So if Boris decides to go against him, he's gonna suffer. The Baron is gonna suffer a -2 melee before anything else.
That's it. So I'm going to attack the Baron with Boris. Boris is not a great melee character, so I'm taking 4 cards.
Yeah, I get 7 because I still get the bonus from Eric.
You
got
won't get
5.
+2, so you'll get 5.
So you got 5 by default. This time you are not the attacker. As for what we just mentioned, if you want to consider Eric first, you're gonna add a +2. So from 5 you go up to 7. Out of those 7, you have to take away. This is something that we didn't explain before. Sorry. You have to take away 1 card for each model that is gonna engage you, and is not currently involved in the melee themselves.
Okay, so I lose 2 because of the Murder Bunny and Hoff.
Great. Sorry, because that's something that it didn't happen before until this very point, and that's why the confusion. But yes.
No
That's
worries.
it. So you're -2 because you're busy trying to fend off these 2.
Still
while you're
5
fighting
cards.
Boris.
In order to be, you have more cards than the attacker, just for saying.
It's very unusual to be a defender and outnumbered and still end up with more cards than the attacker. So yeah, you're in a good position. Okay.
So Boris goes for a thrust as his signature move, and he's gonna deal +1 damage for each animal that he does have within 4 inches. At the moment there is only 1 rabbit that can do so. If he doesn't want to play a thrust, he can only deal damage on impact. That means that only raising attack and fall his wing will work for him. You already went ahead.
So nothing happens.
Okay, so nothing happens.
That's right.
I was talking to myself. Sorry, guys.
I'll
I'll be quiet.
do it one more time.
One more
So-
time.
Taking 4.
Taking
there we go.
5. Chances. Okay. Okay. Ready and flip. Oh, great.
Nothing happens. Oh,
No.
God.
They really don't want
I
to
had
hit
1
each other.
rising attack, but I had 2 guards, which wasn't great in 4 cards. So that's the end of turn 2, is it? Or
Yep.
3? Not sure.
And 2 and start of turn 3.
So recover energy.
Yep, based on the number of wounds that you have left.
Eric still gets his 3.
Correct.
It's 3.
And 2 for the Baron.
Why did that not go up? Oh, no.
There was a bit of lag in the between, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Rolling, rolling. I got a 5.
I got a 5.
Me and you reroll. I got a
4.
2. You got a 4.
Yeah. I think I'll have to go first.
Oh, really?
It's not looking promising, so I think I have to.
You are saying that to the player that already lose a model and has another one close to that and the other one as well. Okay.
I'm not far off, I don't think.
That's the spirit, Patrick. That's the spirit. I'm not so far off.
I've changed my mind about 3 times in what I'm doing. I should have run away, but I decided to come back because it was more fun.
Beautiful, Patrick. Sorry to interrupt you in the middle of your thinking, but you got a bunny on the board. You got a bunny on the board.
Oh,
Repeat.
I've got an extra bunny on the board, so I've got a Boris extra energy. Yeah.
Awesome. That's one of the rules of Boris. As for each bunny that you have on the board, up to 3, he can add 1 energy during replenish step. Up to
cool.
Up to 3. So, it's a good one.
I reckon you should run to the other side of the board and go get those goblins and witches, Patrick.
I'm thinking about it. I'm just thinking that if I get into base contact with this bunny with Boris, I am in range of Eric.
Hey, Paolo.
You are dead to me.
Paolo.
Tell me.
How about if you forget about this little misunderstanding at the beginning?
No misunderstanding, not to worry. You just sign every game from now on forever. Not to worry at all. It's okay.
Man.
It's alright. No hard feelings. I say before. We're gonna be forever friends, me and you, from now on. Gonna crush your spirit and your heart until you're gonna cry on your knees, asking to be merciful, and then I'm gonna reply no, and I keep doing so. But no hard feelings, okay? It's alright. Can happen to everybody.
What do you expect? Whom should I attack? The new beginner or the one on opposite side? It wasn't a choice for me.
The choice it was going for the Moonstone, so you weren't sorry when you declare puppeteer again. Attacking, charging, attacking, fine. It's okay. It's fine.
I need your address.
I already have yours, not to worry.
Just to send you some flowers.
I'll come in and find you first, not to worry. No hard feelings, promise you.
Toodles is gonna...
He's out of the river now.
Step once.
So he can jog.
Where are you going?
Where is that? Let's jog 3.3.
And now we start with a little measuring. What can I do now? Yeah, look at that.
And then heal.
Oh, so, stop healing.
It's gonna heal for 5 cards on Hoff.
Off.
He's bluffing, Paolo. He's bluffing.
Already.
So,
wrong deck.
Wrong
deck.
cards.
Yeah,
Shuffle,
correct
shuffle,
deck.
taking 5.
Looking for a Phoenix Wing. Go with 6. What you got for me?
It's an easy blue 3.
Don't believe his lies.
Okay, I'm gonna... Patrick, it's not about you. You're gonna call a bluff so we can all laugh about the fact that you get again a blue 3, and I knew it. So everybody knows this is Patrick medium game. When he says that he got a blue 3, even if he's gonna be 6th time in 3 turns, it's because he got a blue 3. You have to believe him. And now I go again with a blue
Patrick's
2.
lied this whole game.
Blue 1.
Blue 1, bluff. Anyway, carry on. Why you did it to you? Why?
I just felt like it.
So come
Toodles.
on.
So what happens there? Because you got the blue
2 wounds
3.
on Toodles.
Yes, he can go again for free, remember?
Oh, okay. So you still get the original effect. The catastrophe
Yeah.
thing doesn't
Yeah,
nullify
it
the
still
early one.
goes
It's
off,
just
but I've suffered the wounds for that. Yeah.
Mm.
So he
that
called up.
seems a good payoff.
Yeah.
Toodles has spent 2, stepped 1, job. Yeah, he's done. So it's over to Paolo.
Doug, he will spend 1 attacking Antonia. 5 cards for him, looking for blues. Antonia gets 2 cards.
I just looking.
3 cards.
No, not just 2. She's a strong one.
Yeah, strong and independent. We all love her.
Yep. Ooh. Rising.
Doesn't change, the same as before. Three damages on Antonia. Still 3 damages on Antonia. Don't shh me, please. Where is Antonia? He's teaching the angels how to avoid 2 thrust in her face. Well done, Antonia.
You'll have to be over here because that's where she was.
He's gonna be wherever I want for the Moonstone to be. As far as it was in base-to-base contact with Antonia, can be even over there if I want to.
Was she over there?
I don't know. I'm saying where she was, then it's gonna be over there. Goodbye, Antonia. Teaching the angels how to avoid a thrust in your face. In your face, Antonia, in your face! Nor feelings, nor feelings. It's alright. I'll do the trick against Zoria, looking up for a bright sky without clouds. 6 cards. 4 cards.
Wait. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Okay.
Oh, ouch. You got your signature there, haven't you?
Yes.
Both of us. How many?
Oh, the signature on a rising attack is going to be painful.
1 damage for you, and now I'm sorry, Zoria is teaching the angels how to avoid a raising attack.
7 damage.
6.
Is it 7 plus 1 for... Oh, is it impact, isn't it? 6 damage. Yeah.
So what's the rules when the character drops a Moonstone? Does it just drop where the next their
It has
base?
to be in base contact with the character. So before you take your character away, your opponent can take the Moonstone, place it down, and then the character gets taken away.
Correct.
Okay, so you're
on a mission this turn. And all of a sudden, Paolo's looking like he might win.
Yeah, I was always sucking at melee.
He's just trying to get him back what he done before playing in shit cards, hoping that I'm gonna forgive him, but it will never happen. What about it? Yes, I know.
Okay.
You can kill Beaky if you want to, or trying to.
I will probably. What should I do else? Nothing else.
So,
All
Leon,
right.
Danica.
the idea is that now Deni suffered an important loss because he used a model full of energies that he didn't get the chance to activate. Apart from Antonia, Zoria was a full health, so she can full energy, so she can possibly do loads of stuff. And that's probably the worst case scenario when you're playing against another player having one of your models that didn't yet activate with energies and stuff to be killed before the time comes.
All right. What we do? We do puppeteer on Duck and attack Bobby.
Yep, go for it. You will go with 4 cards.
4?
Yeah, 6, 4 by default plus 2. So I'm right. I'm
Correct.
still right.
Correct.
See? It's hard to make me wrong. I'm Italian. I can blend. 2 for me. And I will go for it.
Yes. All right.
You can do a pretty much everything.
So,
I have 1 wounds. How hard is to deal 1 damage and kill me? Come on.
I will try. Where are you? Where are you?
There.
Yeah. Okay.
But no. You decide to play a trust. Against everything, you decide to play a trust. When you know I cannot deal any damage to you, you decide to play a trust. Now tell me that you didn't have any falling swing or any raising attack in your hand, and then I'm gonna be happy. But if you had, tell me, did you have any falling swing, any raising attack? That's an end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're missing 3. 6. Ooh, out of it, 2 sweeping cuts. You thought I didn't have the 3rd one, right? Or what was the idea? The great idea.
I thought you would go for low guard or high guard. And with trust, I will do any damage on you.
It's the same that I counted myself. And that's why I decided to go for the only card that can grant me some chance to live. Simply because I got an high guard, raising attack, and falling swing. If you were about to play the falling swing, I would be dead. If you were about to play the raising attack, I would be dead.
Yeah, I see. Okay, I will go for that again.
Come on, you can finish me. I am super easy. Not looking at the deck, that's cheating.
No. I was trying reset.
Come on, I'm joking, Deni. You know it's.
You know me. I know cheating.
You know me. I'm just harassing you because I love you so much.
All right. Yes, you do. Okay.
I know.
So
Driving home for Christmas. 1 wound, Deni. How long it takes? 1,000 memories. Come on.
All right.
So did you have your raising attack this time? Because I got a low guard. Impossible with you, Deni. Impossible. What do I have to play in order to make you kill me? Now you play a falling swing. I'm playing a trust. That means I can possibly deal... Yes, 0 times 2 is still 0. Even if you have 3 of them, still 0.
Why 0?
Why 0? Because it's impact, impact and
lives.
slicing.
No, sorry, Beaky lives.
Beaky lives.
Not that he can do much with 0 health, 0 energy.
I don't mind. I'm gonna jog 2 inches.
You see what I had?
Sweeping cut. Easy. Now I can tell you. Easy. You can block me and go again. And deal nothing anyway. Did you remember what?
Right.
Did you remember what I keep reminding you about the cards?
Are you going to jog?
Me, I did already. Over to Leon.
No,
I
you
didn't.
didn't.
I didn't. Yeah, okay. I joke.
You need to believe in the art of the cards. Instead,
Alright.
you will never be able to win.
Okay. Leon's turn.
Good Yu-Gi-Oh! Quote. Okay, I'm going to go with Eric.
Someone got it.
So
I
I'm
suck.
going with Eric. Can I check a rule on moving while engagement zones?
Yes.
So
Yeah. So you can't jog while you're engaged.
No,
but
you can.
could jog closer. You can jog closer or around.
Yep.
But you can't move further away from either of the characters that are engaging you. If that makes sense.
right, that answers my question. Because what I was hoping to do was that I could move to stay with engage with the bunny, but be outside of 2 of Hoff. But I
No.
can't do that.
No. So you
Okay.
can't move further away than.
You can
You can't
inch
get
from the
further
bunny.
than 1.5 from him, and you can't get further than
0.7.
0.7.
Oh, I can't even extend to
No,
the
no,
full
no,
extent
no,
of the
no,
range.
no,
I
no.
can't go further away. Okay. Oh,
Go
right.
closer.
So
You can get closer to any of them. You can get closer there. You
No,
can't
not there.
go.
Not there because you'd be further from Hoff.
No, if
Yeah.
you go straight there, it's gonna be closer to Off.
Maybe.
I mean, 1.5 now. If he's gonna reach here with the middle of these,
Oh, that's true. Whoa.
wasn't me.
I don't know what that is.
I don't think that was me. Yeah, so I can't get to the other side. Okay, then. So that doesn't make any odds. That's fine. I'm going to spend 2 energy for My hero.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
So Fancy Hat gets an extra 2,
yeah.
and
see,
then I will just go for an attack on the murder bunny with Eric.
someone already got the game. You really got the ropes of the game, and you can play
Most definitely.
like
So Eric's going to take 1 less card, so it's your 5
4.
minus 1, so you're on 4.
No, I'm only 3 with Eric.
+2 for being the
melee.
attacker.
So 3 plus 2 for attacker.
Oh,
minus
of course,
1
I forgot about
makes
attack.
4. That's okay.
Never forget about that.
4, right.
That was quick. Or so she say. Here we are. Ding, 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 ding. No, come on, guys. Oh, yes. Come on, guys. You just did it. You just did it.
Swapping places? You
So
do
that's
it
what I
as an
get to with low card.
Yeah, I think you can.
I don't know if Eric is going to be happy to be in the middle of Bunny, Boris, and Off all together by himself. But
Are you
consider...
going to swap them, or are you going to just play it as a low guard?
Right, again, let me think if I want to move. I didn't know that there's. Yeah, crap.
Yeah.
Because I do want to swap because Baron's in Boris's engagement zone as well, isn't he currently?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so I want to swap him around.
So
Yes, please.
I'll pick up Eric, you pick up Baron, and we'll just put them on each other's tabs. Yeah.
I see. Yep. Oh, that's clever.
See? This will have to be a bit there.
It's probably a little bit closer in. Yeah, there we go.
Power of love.
And that was Eric's attack, so he's out of energy.
Okay. Okay. So Boris is going to activate.
This is turn 3. I would like to remember to all the participants. And
Ending 3.
at the moment, Patrick is winning with 2 stones. Just for saying.
So
It's sat next to 2 stones.
hello, it's your favourite, the blue 2.
For okay, I'm gonna say fine to that simply because I get a deck of green and pinks in my hand. It wasn't. Can I flip the table now?
No, you can't.
Can I, please? He's not in rage. He's in love. He's in love. It's about
Of
love.
course it is.
Deni,
Yes.
would you fancy having an alliance with the Goblins at the very last turn? Or you prefer to have a last bloody butt for the last activation?
Nah, it's too late for alliance.
Shame. You can use Danica
I
to
think
make
so.
Doug picking up 2 stones, you know?
So Boris is going to have a go at killing Eric. So spending 1. Taking...
I think it would be unfair for the others.
Nah.
Can you work out how many cards you're going to get?
Well, I should normally be 3, but there's 3 other people there, so technically I get 0. But I'm
So you
going to
get
assume
1.
there's
You
some
always
rule
get
that you
1,
always get
yeah.
1. Yeah.
Is an important rule that has been explained properly lately, because before instead you might get up down to a 0 or a minus, because some models can bring you to minus level of cards, -2, -4, and it happens a lot.
So let's say I was technically going to be down to -1. I've got an energy left. If I go for it, do I then draw 3 cards, or do I just draw 2, or
You're gonna
I
be
still only get
able
1?
only to draw 2, because you can count how many cards you're gonna get after that you apply all the bonuses and stuff. So if
Right.
after all the bonuses you still get 0, then you can declare I will. No, actually no, I'm saying bullshit here. Sorry. If you go with 1 card, yes, and you declare a go for it. Let's say that you were on -1, then you're still allowed to get 1 card. After that, you declare to go for it and you pick up 2 more cards. Yes, you're gonna end up
Okay,
with 3
cool.
cards. My bad, sorry. At times I get confused myself. I confuse myself as well because I talk too much. So.
Not sure if I chose the right card out of all the ones I had.
Yes, and that's the best part. Even 1 card can upset your opponent badly. Like having a sweeping cut. Like,
Not the case.
close.
It's not bad though. So you will suffer 3 damage.
How? What if you got a
Because I
bonus of
get-
3?
I get +1 for each animal within 4, which is 2 bunnies. +1 for impact, so I get 3.
Correct.
Ouch.
Yeah, I know.
And I don't reduce impact, so
Nope.
that's
Oh,
2.
he's okay. He's still alive.
And then we're going to do it one last time.
Oh,
so
maybe not.
taking 4.
Very kind of you, Patrick. You sound
Yeah.
a lot like me now, you know that.
I'm guessing you've got 1 card. If you survive this, then you definitely have luck on your side. So I'll show you my hand. So
Sweet
if
music.
you've got the other sweeping cut in the deck, then you have the luck of the gods.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The same as before. What a
So
shame.
3 damage again, yeah.
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 I only had 2 left, so what's the order of a character coming out? So I reduced down to 0, and then
Rem-
I've got no Moonstone,
So
so
you
do I
can-
just remove the
So you
character
just
from the
pick
Yes.
board?
him up and take him away. Yeah.
If he does have a Moonstone and it was your opponent that killed him, then it's up to your opponent to put the any Moonstone that he was carrying in base-to-base contact with his base with a deepness of 1.
Yes.
What is important to
Okay.
remember is that it's gonna be your opponent that is gonna choose where to put them. So it's gonna be favorable to them rather than to you.
So
So
at
that's
that
similar
point,
to MCP.
so we've run out of energy, but the bunny can jog. So the bunny's going to jog.
Oh,
See?
too many bunnies.
Yes. Now
So the
you can.
bunnies are hoppity, so they're allowed to jump over and obstacles and over characters and stuff. And he's
Only
gonna
the
jog.
bunnies and the fairies can jog over other models. Instead, you're always
there.
forced to move around them, if it makes sense. Those little bastards. We all love them. Wow. Choices, 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 choices. Choices. Choices.
Not quite in, is he? So you're supposed to come just off what's highlighted of the base, but it's getting a bit tricky to do that here. There we go. Yeah, he's just in. Okay. So that is Boris's activation over.
Activating Bobby. Jogging up a bit too much. Okay, put him in back because I took the wrong angle for the camera, sorry. Then try again. Oh, now I can see. I can see, I can fly. Over to you, Deni.
Leon.
So Deni's got no one left, so it's back to Baron.
How did it
to do his
happen, Deni?
worst.
Sorry, I missed that bit. How does it happen that you lose 2 models out of melee of this giant here? How does it happen, really? So sorry for that.
It was too easy for them, so they went at home,
I see,
drinking some tea,
Yeah.
eating some kids.
Yeah, eating some kids. He really fit the pace. Well done.
The usual
Rabbits.
stuff.
So Baron's going to attack a murder bunny that's right next to me. Murder bunny 2.
Okay.
Go for it.
So you're going to be a bit outnumbered. You're going to be outnumbered 3 times. So you take 3 less cards.
I should be 5, but I'm down to 2. Bloody hell.
No, so you'll be 7, 5 plus 2.
Eric's
You don't
gone,
have
so I
Eric
don't get
anymore.
the Eric bonus anymore.
So you
Oh, but
don't
I'm the
get Eric
attacker.
bonus. Yeah, so you get plus 2 to your 5, which is 7,
Minus 3.
but then minus 3, so you're on 4.
Okay.
Which will still
if I
be
just
plenty against a bunny.
hit R, does that call everything back? How do we call these cards back?
Yeah, you can reset. You right click on it and go to reset. That's it. And then shuffle. Reset. You got yours. And Murder Bunny gets. Oh, hang on. I'll flip those. Murder Bunny gets 2. There we go. And this one. Lucky Murder Bunny.
Okay, so now
We've still got quite a few attacks to come, I think. So
yeah.
reset.
I
Okay.
shall do that again.
No pistol shooting this time.
No, just going with the sword, I think. What's the rules on shooting if I'm engaged? I just assumed I couldn't.
I think you can, can't you, Paolo? Unless it says you can't. I think you have to reload because I don't think you reloaded last time.
Didn't reload. No.
Reload
that
is something that cannot happen, but because you are engaged. But if you were
okay.
engaged, then you can easily shoot. As Patrick mentioned, the
So
only
you can't
case
shoot because you're engaged. But
exactly.
You can.
No, you can
You
shoot.
can't reload. Sorry.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, cool.
Usually the ability reports it. You can shoot or not, reload or not, based on what the card says. If in doubt, read the card.
Okay. So you've got your cards already, have you?
Yes. Yep.
2 for me. Go. You've got plate armor, haven't you? So nothing I can do is going to touch you.
Can't believe you killed my squire.
Minus 1. There you go. Bunny's dead.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, falling swing's my signature.
Yep.
So what's the falling swing against a rising attack? So I do 3.
You don't even need to. You can, but your rising attack would deal 3 plus 1 is 4.
Which is enough.
Bunny's only got 4. Yeah.
And
Okay, cool.
The signature doesn't make any difference against a raising attack. Just for saying.
Okay,
You got 2 energy left.
well, we'll go for the other bunny.
Okay.
Taking care of the easy stuff, huh?
So now I get 5 cards, right?
Now you get 5 cards. That's it. Just remember to shuffle.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'll
It's not.
stand shuffle. Yeah.
Go.
Looking for blues.
Ooh,
Let's see what we got. We got a blue 3. Oh, that seems to be a blue 3. And indeed is a blue 3. How many do you have? 1 only?
The one.
How many have you got?
Just the one.
Oh,
Please.
come
Oh,
on.
okay. So you'll deal 3 damage.
Why you love to keep the bunnies
The
up
bunny
with
is
one
hanging
wound?
on,
Yes.
hanging on with one wound.
So what's the signature replaces? So it
Doesn't change. It's still
doesn't
2.
change. It's still 2.
Yeah.
I'm-
Oh, I see. It's
One
highlighted in yellow.
weapon.
The ones that are different.
yes. I mean,
The
usually,
ones in yellow, you get to do a free follow-up, so you'd get to go again.
yeah.
Yeah. Right.
When a signature, what a signature does is modify some of the values out of the default attack. For example, for Danica, as you saw before, it deal no damage, but it suffer no damage in return. In case of the Master Strike, it grants you 3 follow-up out of 6 cards available in the deck. Believe me, is loads, because on top of that, you're still able to deal damage. So, if you add 3 Falling Wing, you can play 1 at a time, and dealing 3 damages for each against a Sweeping Cut, and then go with a 4th card.
Right.
It's quite a lot.
Okay. Go again. And get them.
Rabbit stew, rabbit
Rabbit
pie,
still, yeah.
everything this evening about rabbits. So sorry, Antonia. So sorry, Zoria. You left the game too early.
You don't need to.
I have to. They are beautiful ladies, you know? But I enjoy them more when they're gonna be on the side of the table, not pestering goblins.
Wait. You telling Danica is not a beautiful lady?
I see, they both are beautiful ladies, but I prefer them where they're gonna stand on the side of the table, rather than go against my goblins. Never say they're not.
Main thing, Danica is still alive.
Yeah, I agree with that.
She's a real one.
Oh, she's the one.
She will turn the table.
She's the one.
She's the one. She will turn the table, I'm sure. If not, she's gonna be dead, so I hope for you she's gonna be able to do so.
You know that I continue to hate melee cards after that match?
Yes! You know that I continue to love melee cards more than before, after I lose 2 models, and after that I've been able to recover myself, I don't know how, probably cheating.
Okay, I'm going to take 1 attack on Fancy Hat. So I'm.
Oh, hang on. You didn't. I did my last attack against your bunny. You didn't
Yeah.
play anything. Got my
Sorry?
card on the table. You didn't play a defense for your bunny.
Oh, you run out of energy. You did 2 attacks.
I had 4 energy.
Oh, sorry.
I did 2 attacks on the
Confused.
first bunny. I did 1 attack on the second bunny, and this is my final attack on that
Oh,
bunny.
sorry. That's me making a mistake. I thought you were out of energy.
No worries. I clicked it down and then did the card. Sorry. So it's probably just the sequence I did things in.
Yeah, I mean, this is ideally the way that you want to play. First you remove the energy, then you do stuff. Usually players tend to forget that and do the opposite way. It's alright. We are all friends here, aren't we?
So.
Best friends. Remember, Patrick, we are all best friends of each other.
We are all best friends. There we go.
Okay, Deni, best friends. See? Best friends.
Nice.
Doesn't kill each
So that's
other.
killed the bunny.
Exactly. They massacre each other. So that's the reason why 2 of your models are out forever.
Yeah, no problem.
You will never be able to play them again.
Main thing is I'm still included to this
Baron's
inner circle of yours.
Come on, there is no inner circle. It's inner circle of salt at the very worst, and I don't think so that you want to be in it. So, now Ban is gone. What Hoff want to do? Hoff is out of energies.
Yeah, I took it off when I thought I was doing my turn, but I didn't realise it wasn't my turn.
He's gonna declare a charge, then he's gonna stop here. Oh, I finished. I ran out of energies. Oh. That is gonna be a nard not to crack. To crack.
Yeah, I can't really do much to the Baron with these 2. They're not the right characters.
He's going to run off and grab Moonstone.
Yeah.
I can't. You haven't got one, and these 2 have both got Moonstone, so you can move faster than them.
Seems to me that Boris is within 2.1 from Baron, not the 2 that we mentioned before.
I got 2 there.
Yeah. But you're not
If
touching.
you come off you told me you have to come off till the base isn't highlighted anymore, and then from there you measure, and then it's 2.
Oh yeah. Carry on and ignore me. Might be me. I mean, TTS at times is like that. You wonder if it's one or the other, and yeah, it's better. We already have Deni in the game, so make it easy. Oh, sorry, Deni. Sorry.
I'll leave Hoff on 1. I'm gonna stay. I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay, over to Leon again because I don't have I don't have anyone to activate thanks to the efforts of Zoe and
Flintlock.
Antonia. Yeah,
Okay,
Flintlock.
so what's the rules on firing over here if we're engaged?
You
Is
don't
there a
mind.
negative?
You're gonna shoot them to death like a pro.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
You're gonna move your model like that and then say fire and try to kill.
So
yeah.
you'd get a minus on Boris, and a minus on Hoff, unless you start moving. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Who do you think you're talking to?
How far are you going?
I can go 4. Oh, I can only go 2, can't I?
Yeah.
Because I'm
2
holding
with the
Moonstone.
Moonstone.
Welcome to the
Sorry, so that's-
whimsical game of Moonstone where everyone forget about their jog. That's a clear. It seems clear to me. I might be wrong. Asking for.
So you're not quite clear on Boris, and Boris is blocking Hoff slightly. So they're -1s.
Yeah.
Okay, so reload for 2. And then shoot. -1. So I'm normally 3, so I'm only 2.
Yep.
I'm looking for, what am I looking for?
Greens.
Greens.
Any greens. And
Lucky.
if you want to consider that the 3 models that you are playing with and the models I'm playing with are from the starter set, you can see there is not big difference between those and any other model in the game. It's totally up to you and your knowledge of the event to make them shine.
Green 1.
Green 1. I say bluff. Here's a bluff.
Ooh.
So my gun blows up.
Yeah.
And you cannot use
Okay,
it
so
for the
I
rest of the game.
suffer 2 wounds and I can't use the gun anymore.
Yeah, that's possibly the worst catastrophe ever in the game when it comes down to a shooting model. All the rest of the shooting model, okay, I cannot use the gun anymore. Fine. This is gonna suffer the worst fate ever.
Oh well.
There we go. It's worth a go because at the end of the day, he's not really in the game now. He's not
Exactly.
doing much. That's it. So is that everyone activated?
Yep, as
If
far
I
as
haven't
I
got anyone
know,
left.
I don't know if you have. I think maybe the Baron. No, the Baron went.
No,
thought-
Baron's done.
We all.
Hoff hasn't activated, has he?
No, he kept
Yeah,
his energy.
I chose not to activate him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So replenish. Everyone gives energies back to their models.
Can you ever voluntarily drop Moonstone?
Nope. Only other models can make you drop them, using abilities or taking them away from you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I roll
nice.
at 100.
I got a 2.
3 for me, a 3 for Deni, and Leon
And a 5.
comes around and break up the game with a 5. This is turn 4,
I
ladies
will
and
go
gentlemen.
first.
Ooh, tough choice. Tough choice.
I'm going to go first. I'm going to activate Flintlock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting.
Wait, I haven't got my gun.
Yeah. That's what
I
it was.
immediately
That's why I
forgot
was-
that my
that's why I
gun
was
blew up.
surprised.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone
yeah,
was
no,
surprised
yeah.
about this choice. I'm gonna aim.
I'm going to activate. I'm going to activate Baron. Sorry.
That's all right.
Who are you attacking?
Oh, I just can't seem to kill Hoff, but Boris has got loads left. I'm going for Hoff.
Hoff? Okay.
So normally 5 plus 2, but then -1 for Boris, right? So I'm drawing
Yeah,
6.
you're on 6.
I miss my squire.
See? That's pretty much the same that everyone says. And even that, you're still playing with 7 cards. 6, sorry. So, it's better.
6 cards is
It's,
still really nice.
it's loads. Yeah, indeed. Super
I mean,
nice.
probably I wouldn't do anything out of that, but yeah.
Ah, come on, stop it. I can give you evening lessons about how to play melee in this game. Okay? Just me
Nah,
and
you do it already.
Nah, don't say so. Make me blush.
I'm already excited of next game, Paolo.
Now I'm not blushing anymore. I'm kind of worried what they're
Yeah.
planning. Following versus
God.
high guard versus raising attack. Oh, I missed something cool. Who was that played?
So
I played
I'll
the
do
falling swing.
Thank you.
3
Sorry.
to you.
You deal
One.
3 to me.
-2 for your armor, I think.
Why 3, my love?
1 + 2 for impact.
Do you get +2 or +1 for impact? +2 for impact, indeed.
2, yeah. So I think you only take 1 because
Yep.
I think your minus your armor protects you.
Yep.
Not from. Does it protect me from impact?
Everything apart magical.
Yes, all non-magical. Yeah. So this is why you're so hard to kill. So yes, you take 1, so you're down to 6.
How does it feel?
Ouch.
It's not that
Ouch.
bad, really, is
It
it?
feels, I mean,
1 damage.
if I was you, I was probably
reset.
close to death at this point.
I'm gonna go again on Hoff.
Yep.
Okay.
That's is a good melee actually, because Hoff is not that. It doesn't have an easy opponent against the Baron.
Yeah, but Boris have melee 2 and no impact class.
True, but
Oh,
this is
yeah,
about learning the game,
Yeah, true.
or this is what I think. I mean, it's an easy game, no salt involved, right? We all love each other, we all love at the end of the day. I know where you live, not to worry.
Do we?
We have to. The rule book says so. Love.
Can I continue love you and hate melee cards?
No, because I love them and way.
Nice. There
Nice
you
one.
go.
2 + 1, 3. Do you have any other raising attack to make me smile?
No, I don't. Sorry.
Don't be
I had one of
sorry. You have it, see?
There we go.
Shame.
1, 2, 3. Oh, wrong way.
Now it's pumped up.
There we
Yep.
go.
And that's it for the Baron. If he wants, he can jog.
Yeah, but I have to maintain the distance, don't I?
You have to come closer.
If
all
you
the
want, you
same,
can
yeah.
come closer and reaching pretty much there. At this point,
I'm okay to stay there at this stage in the game. That's fine.
Okay. Over to you, beautiful, joyful Patrick.
Joyful Patrick.
This is your title, you know that. You are joyful. I got the pink tree again. Fuck off, Patrick.
Would you believe it? Boris is going to be boring and do the bunny again. hopefully.
Look, I just say so, huh? Look, huh?
Taking 4. There we go.
What you got for me?
Would I lie to you, Paolo? Would
Never.
I lie? Green tea.
Bluff! Not even finished. Go
Yeah,
again.
bluff.
Jesus Christ, I'll not let you leave this table without something.
Pink 2.
Bluff. Go again,
Not
please.
a bluff.
That's why I never call a
I
bluff
don't
on
need-
Patrick. Can you see?
I don't need to go
No,
again.
no, you have to go again.
No, I really don't.
I don't care
Okay.
what you want or
Can't
not.
keep killing all these rabbits.
Just keeping you busy. That's it.
Go again, I
so
say go
bunny.
again.
I love that mechanic. Just spamming rabbits everywhere
Yeah,
to
this
get
is
in the
it.
way.
Yeah, up to
And one
You
of
three.
use them as
really
little
nice things
shields and
about-
everything.
One of the really sneaky things you can do with rabbits is if you've got 3 on the table and you cast it again, one of them goes away. So you could pick up a Moonstone with a bunny and then call it back to bring another one out, and you get to keep that Moonstone. So it's
Oh,
off the board and no one else can get it.
Yep.
A nice move. There we go. So I'm going to reset the deck. I had enough to make a jackalope too, but I don't.
Oi,
Didn't
oi.
unfortunately do that. There we
Enough
go.
of it, huh? Can you think? Can you imagine is enough at some point?
So, just going to jog then.
So yeah, the idea is that Boris is very cool, and he can play either as a melee character, even if he's a weak one, thanks to the fact he's gonna use his bunnies to reduce the melee of an opponent, as you see today, or he can use them as a shield in order to block your jogs midway through, or create a cover where he needed them the most. if it makes sense. So it does have plenty of uses, and I loved playing him. But at today's, I get my attention over something else. So it's been a while from the last time I played him. Currently, still miss him at times. Then I remember I have Klaus now. My life is better. My life is pure.
I'm okay. Yeah, I will be okay. Two.
There.
Might as well come in nice and close. Boris has got 1 energy left, so he's going to have a go at seeing if I can do any damage. Probably not, but we'll see.
Can we give the Baron Fritz a signature now, please?
No, definitely not.
What
I
a
would not have
shame.
done this otherwise. So I'm taking 4. You're
Taking
taking
2.
2.
Oh, you did it. You put the Baron down on 2. Unbelievable. So, you got... Patrick got 3 Logard and a Raising and a Sweeping Cut, and then you got 2 Falling Swing, right? So it's easy to play this time around. Not much to think about. Dun, 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 dun. The first card is down. The first card is down. Dun, 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 dun. Here he comes. Maybe not. Go away.
Just want to check your signature quickly.
Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, it's horrible. I don't know what to do. I'll just do that. There you go. Yeah.
Boom. So this time
What's
around,
this one?
yeah, I want for Leon, if you want to carry on and explain to us what is going to happen in a moment.
Okay, so I played Falling Swing against Thrust, so I deal 0, but I suffer 2.
Or
Unless you play your signature.
Or you are smart enough to say, no, I will never do that. Instead, I will use my super cool signature, starting dealing shitloads of damage. Don't you?
Okay. Yep. Okay, so against a Thrust, I'll do 1 damage.
+1 for slicing.
+1 for slicing. Okay.
And then
2.
you can go again with your other card.
So why do I get to play my other card? Oh, because it's yellow.
It's got a yellow,
Yep.
yellow dot.
Yep.
It's
Okay,
the
so that's
pleasure
just a Thrust.
of
Thrust against the thrust is good.
4 damages, +2, 6 damages all day. Whoa.
Okay, so that was added 3 plus 1 for my bonus, right?
Yes, because you add the
Okay.
bonus after that you played the card. If it was a critical and you played 3 Falling Swing altogether, you were able to add the bonus only at the end of the 3 of them.
Right, okay.
As you played 1 card at a time, you add the bonus for each attack that you deal.
Okay, so it was 2 damage there, 4 damage there for 6 total.
Yeah, try to imagine if you had another card, you were able to kill Boris only in return, being the defender, not even the attacker. That's how cool this model is. Sorry,
Yeah,
Patrick.
his signature is very strong.
And you're
so
not
I'll
playing
do
your signature,
3.
I guess, because you'll be doing 3 to me.
3 whichever way.
No, the
So
3 by
reduced to-
default are dealt by piercing damage, so it's not able to deal any piercing
So it's
damage.
this one,
It's
Oh,
only
that's why you have to go for the rabbit punch,
Yeah.
right?
only impact.
which is so I get 1 by the card, then +2 for the rabbits, +1 for impact is 4,
-2,
and then you minus that by 2, so you take 2 damage.
still alive. Ladies and gentlemen, the Baron will never die. Well done, Baron. Well played. I love to see stuff like that happen. This is the real feeling that you get when you're playing any game of Moonstone, by the way. When you call a bluff and you're not sure, when you're playing a card and you're not sure,
Hmm.
and and it was a bluff, or everything can go totally wrong and you're gonna lose 2 of the 3 witches that you have in the game, and then Beaky Bobby is gonna activate, jogging up 2 and possibly finish you off. I mean, everything could be. Any reaction?
That's it. So I've used up my turn, so it's over to Paolo.
Yeah, Beaky Bobby activate, jog 2, and Danica, any reaction? I was saying that in a moment ago. It was just to take him out of the chance of saying, okay, I'm gonna react. No, too late, I'm gonna attack you.
No, I'm not gonna.
How's
react.
Beaky Bobby got health? Oh, he's got 1 energy, has he? That's
1
right.
energy, 1 health.
Let's see.
He's strong and independent. He's gonna spend 2, spend 1 to attacking with 4 cards, looking for pinks. Remind me, why did I do so?
No idea.
Me neither.
Okay, trust. That's so Beaky Bobby's thrust. Oh, okay.
Beaky's got quite a good signature.
Yeah, but you need to get a trust first.
I spend
See
1
if
energy.
Danica got them all.
Take more.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Anyway, not much I can do.
What the hell? Okay. That's actually funny. Okay. So if you
I love to see people roaming around with their hands waiting for the cards to be showed up. So we know that Danica can stop any kind of attack with a trust, where Beaky is a weakling himself, so whatever he's trying to do is gonna deal -1 damage. Going with a raising attack with Beaky is one of the worst chances that you might get. Usually you go with a guard, where the chance of with a falling swing if you got some cards. Luckily, if you got a trust, you can try with that. But anyway, yeah.
I've just realised I've been overlooking Guerrilla Tactician for the whole game. On Hoff, he gives every fawn in his area a +1 melee. So Boris should have been taking an extra card all that time. Silly me.
Do you know the song I Don't Want to Talk About It? How You Broke My Heart?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
wait, you pick 2 cards. Oh, you picked 4.
I picked
That's
4
okay.
and I got 2 trust out of it.
Yeah.
I don't want to break your heart, but I will deal 5 damages to Danica. 6 by default, -1 for the weakling.
Okay.
She's alive with 1 wound.
She's alive.
1
She's
wound.
alive.
That's more than enough to me.
You're still in the game.
That's the spirit. With
All
1
right.
wound, like Beaky Bobby was from turn 2. 1 wound and still alive. And coming for your
Okay.
guts. Over to you, Deni.
I can give you a favor and let him kill me. So I pick 4 cards.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll go with 2. Oh, this is the attack of the Titan, you know? One.
You could just help Paolo out and use Puppeteer to dig those 2 moonstones.
No. He's attacking me. He doesn't care. It's not about friendship anymore, see? He's like a rabid dog now.
So both are dead.
No,
First
I'm
is
the
right.
only one dead. 1 times 2, oh no, yeah, both are dead. 1 times 2 is 2 -1, 1. Still enough to kill you.
Yeah.
I will lose the game, but I win in sympathy. You can put my Moonstone down wherever you want to.
Why will you lose the
it's
game?
okay.
You won't lose the game.
You're not losing a game.
Because I can pick only 2 Moonstones up.
Yeah, and I've only got 2, so it means it's a tie, and then you can just jog over here and pick this one up.
No, because it takes too long, and we possibly want to finish this game before it's gonna be 3 in the morning playing on turn 4, don't we?
Yeah.
See? So I will gladly spend my turn picking up these 2 stone. I will just go ahead of it. We all know that I will not do more than that. And jogging up 2 over that, pretending that I'm playing the game. Or actually going over there, which is the closest. That one for sure. Beaky left it for me. I have to go and pick it up. And yeah, you can go with your turn free and happy. Flintlock with 3 energies.
So can I do the step several times? So I can move 2 and then step 3.
You could jog 2 and step 3, definitely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. So I'm just going to move 5.
And if
So I'm
you're
just
gonna move
head
out of the
towards-
table, you're gonna win a candy. A sucked
Really, I
one.
score if I just get off the table.
You'd get to keep that Moonstone.
Yep.
If that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, sure. I was going to head further into the board, but it has
Why
gained gain,
not?
so I'll leave the table.
So no one can take this Moonstone away from you. That's the idea. Exactly. Now,
Mine now.
if you're able to finish off either one between Hoff and Boris, you're gonna have my appreciation for the rest of the times.
I'm pretty sure I can't win that fight. So.
You can. Look at Deni. Deni won all the fights that he's been engaged in. Didn't you,
Is
Deni?
this time 4?
Yep.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So-
Okay.
so-
So is it back
Who's the
to
next
me?
turn?
Yep. There is no next turn if you're able to kill anyone between Hoff and Boris. No pressure, but it's all in your hands. No pressure.
Toodles will
Re-rolling it.
heal. Toodles will heal Hoff.
Oh, come on.
2 energy.
Heal Hoff. Stop it. You're not fun.
Okay.
Hoff and not Boris because he don't see Boris, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, not even give me the chance
Pass.
to laugh at your face. Why?
No.
Why?
No chances.
No chances. I can summon at least
No
3
chance.
different bunnies, species of bunnies.
You got lots of bunnies. You got lots of 2s.
Maschio, you can play still. Think about it. Mario, mamma mia, you can still do it. I'm not saying that you have to.
Right, is it me? Is it me?
I don't think so. No, he's still up to Patrick at the moment.
Yeah, and then you still got Doug to go.
Doug is already done. We can consider that I already did all that I have to do with him.
Okay.
So Toodles is running like a
Can you
pro.
tell me what distance that is? Colin?
Just a sec, because I have 200 table stuff in 3.3, 3.9, 4.2. You cheater. 4.1, 4. You are going for the Moonstone. Look at you.
That's the game.
That's the game.
Win the game. Get him.
There we go.
I hate you when you say that's the game like that. It's gonna be able to do it. That's the problem. Now I have to. Okay. Always you, Patrick. And over to you, Leon. I don't.
So Baron's going to attack Boris. I should be 5, but I'm down 3, so I draw 2.
No, you
Believe.
attack.
Wait a moment. You got
No, 7.
7.
5 plus 2.
Take away 3.
Oh, 4. Oh yeah, I forgot about the 2 for attacking.
You don't. We are here to covering your back.
Oh.
Most important, you have to do it. So, no pressure, but make sure to kill him, please. No pressure, huh? I say so.
3. You going for it?
No, because I'm going to kill you with this one, and then I'm going to kill Hoff with the next one. So-
I can't go for it because I got no energy.
Yes! That's what I want to hear. Yes! Do it.
If you kill him with this one, the game is ended.
No.
What's me?
It's a 4. Okay, yeah.
No.
It's around 4.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay. Ooh! It happens.
Go for
3 on Boris.
and 2 on me.
Ooh.
Oh, hang on, what's my signature again? How do I copy my card so quick? Sorry.
Control C, Control V, like in Windows.
Okay, so
No, Boris does no damage on the slicing, so he does no damage.
But cannot he use his impact damage on the sweeping cut?
Sorry?
Boris did play the sweeping cut, right?
Yeah.
How can he do?
No, it's thrust. Sorry, I got confused.
I should have played the rising attacks, but I thought that you were going to play a thrust.
Wow. So that
And I
means...
certainly didn't expect
Yeah.
the rising attack when I had 2 of them.
Yeah, is the same problem all the time with you, Patrick. You don't expect the third card to be in the end of your opponent.
Well, I don't
So-
expect them to play it if it's like I don't expect it to be their strongest card.
Oh, it's not, in fact, but it's gonna be enough to finish off a model when he's down to 2 wounds.
Yeah, so sorry, I've done 3 to Boris then, but I've received
Yeah.
2.
No, receive
Then
nothing in return because he's slicing damage. Boris can deal
Oh,
only
okay.
impact damage, so it deals
Right.
nil to you. What
Okay,
is
cool.
important, don't put it down. Oh, anyway, you still have a
Doesn't matter too
stone somewhere here, wherever you want
Oh
to.
yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then next attack against Hoff.
Yep.
Just Hoff got left there. against
Actually, he can win the game.
Possibly not win, but he can tie with Paolo, and then Paolo would go and pick that stone up.
Yeah, but why not? If he is get initiative next
Oh,
turn.
cool. Yeah, I just realized because I can spend energy to pick up the stone, can't I?
Yeah.
But you cannot,
Let's kill Hoff.
you cannot
You
spend
can't pick up the
energy.
stone because
Yes,
you're engaged.
as much as you are engaged, you cannot declare the harvest action because there is
Okay.
the other. It's like when they are stopping you from attacking.
I can't get on my knees and pick up a stone because someone's
So
trying to hit me with their
I'm
horns.
just going
Correct.
to take a.
Let me reset.
Oh, wait, Leon,
Oh.
something is happening because Hoff declare a step, I guess, didn't him?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And now he's down to
At
2
range.
energies. But you can still jog, as you didn't jog yet, I guess. You started the turn attacking Boris, yes.
So I'll jog. So I think that gets me in range of 2, right?
You are
Very
now
easily.
within 1.
Oh,
1.
perfect.
So even if Hoff is gonna step, he's gonna still be within 1 inch from you. 2 inches, enough to be attacked.
So jog, gonna react.
No reaction.
Okay, then I'll make a melee attack.
Okay.
Awesome, guys. I see a lot of stuff happening this evening. Like,
Have you got your
I'm
cards? Because there's 2
7
cards
cards
missing.
now.
Someone's. Oh, then
So much-
2 here. I hit reset, but they didn't seem to go
not
back
to worry,
in.
those has been... how many cards there are? Oh, no. Sorry, I don't know why. You're doing that, Patrick? Yes. Put them in the deck, not to worry. They're gonna be mixed once you put them in. All good, ladies and gentlemen.
So much
Okay.
bloodshed on this evening.
So
Yeah,
I'm drawing 7 cards now.
yep. So sorry
Yep.
for the witches, Deni. I really hope for you to have a better game next time. So sorry for them. Didn't
No
expect for them
problem,
to die
no
so
problem.
badly.
Look,
Inflated.
I learned something and I had fun. This is the main thing.
Yeah, for me as well. I learned something and I had fun killing the witches. Sorry for that. I'm really happy.
You can't anger me.
No,
you know
I
that.
know. Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa!
Okay.
Really?
I had 3 falling swings.
Ouch. That is when you get too much greedy about something and you forgot the basics.
So I've done. 4
Well, no, I've got 2
damages
high
to you.
cards. I had 3 rising
okay.
falling swings and 2 high cards. I was like, he hasn't got a high card.
So I've done 4.
Yep.
Ouch.
1 times 2 plus 2 for the impact minus 2 is gonna be down to 2. Oh, guys, the game is still open. Love it. Not saying, but I love it. And it's over to you, Patrick. There is no one else to play apart the 2 of you at this moment.
Oh, now Patrick
Absolutely.
can still gathering the stone.
Yes.
No, not if the Baron's there.
Yeah, you 1 energy for killing Baron, jogging, and then 1
Jogging?
energy. Yeah, jog. You're in 2 inches out
Yeah,
of the
I'd have
stone.
to.
No, more than
I'd have
two.
to kill the Baron. That's a challenge.
Yeah, what have you to lose? Nothing.
It's the same with me with Bobby. What do I have to lose? 1 energy, one wound. Let's go for it. And then I got lucky. Twice.
Yeah, let's
Sorry.
fight. So
No,
the
sorry.
new one can
So
learn on it.
Paolo wins if I run away.
Yep.
Yep.
I win if you're gonna be killed.
Yeah.
It's a win-win situation. Let's do it.
You basically win because I'm not gonna. Unless I kill Baron in 1 activation, it wouldn't go to sudden death.
You need to deal 5 damages to the Baron. in
5
order-
damages in 1 activation because if I don't do it in 1 activation, I run out of energy and I can't dig the stone.
What a
Why
shame.
5?
Because
It's not gonna happen.
he does have a -2 on his plate armor, so you need to get
Yeah,
over that in
5
order to deal 3 wounds.
I'd have to do 4 damage.
Why 3? He have 2.
4.
4
I'd have to do
damages,
4
sorry.
damage.
I was looking for a certain distance, my bad.
No, 4 damage.
Yeah.
4 damage is manageable.
Not very easy.
Say the player that loses all his models in melee, eh? It's manageable. Look at me. Look how I do it.
Come on, I killed Wendigo in 1 turn.
I killed Wendigo in 1 go, possibly. More than once.
Yeah, I
taking
did it
6.
with Antonia.
I
And you're
did. I
taking
wasn't playing the
5.
Wendigo, I guess. That's why. No hard feelings,
True.
huh? Between
True,
between
probably,
us.
probably.
You know that.
Nah.
You know. No hard feelings, no salt, not
Which
whatsoever.
one's your signature? Sorry, the
I have
falling swing, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hoff.
You both share
How-
the same falling, the same signature. You have different bonuses.
Paolo, I got 3 kids. I'm used to handle angry kids.
I'm not an angry kid. I'm a salty kid. It's different. It's worst. I beat you with logic, not with simple anger. Anyone can anger you. I'm gonna slowly corrode you. A little bit at time. A little melee card after another. Pick. You see it coming, innit?
You're not drunk, are you?
No.
Oh my
I'm sorry
goodness.
for you. I'm like that by default.
I'm very aware that my chances are very slim here.
Wait, but boom. Leon put down his cards. Do you want to show your hand and discuss, get a conversation around it?
Into. Even without showing the cards, basically, because of his signature, he only needs to deal 3 damage to me to kill me. And, I didn't want to do that.
I'll do it. Wait, I love to do that. Wait! When it comes down to melee, I have all the passion in this world. Okay. So you got 2 thrust, 1 sweeping cut, 1 raising attack, and 1 falling swing. We count them as 2. That's okay. So, out of all of it, you have to deal 4 damages, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Ow. The only one is playing in the low guard, hoping for a raising attack and go again with 2 thrust.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah,
Or if there's a chance he played a single thrust, then sweeping cut, and then
he
thrusts
might
against
have
his
as well
job.
a falling swing, or he's playing a
I
guard.
think that's my thinking. If there's a falling swing comes, I haven't got a high guard. If the falling swing comes, there's nothing I can do.
You're right. If a falling swing comes, you're pretty much dead, because on a low guard it's gonna deal 2+1. On a falling swing it's gonna deal 0, but he can go again and deal us anyway 1. On a sweeping cut is enough to kill you. A raising attack is enough to kill you. Against a thrust, deal 1 plus 1 is gonna be 2, and he can go again.
And the falling swing would kill me on a thrust.
On everything.
Yeah.
There is nothing that can stop you from dying from a falling swing.
He's less likely to have a thrust, so the sweeping cuts are not such a good option.
The thrust is
More
the very
likely
least.
to have a rising attack.
I mean, I don't
But he's
expect.
more like, I think he's got a falling swing, but on the small chance that he played a rising attack, I'll play the low guard.
I think he played an eye guard. No.
Nope.
Falling
There we
swing.
go.
Tell us more.
Okay.
Tell us more.
So I do 2 damage from. Oh no, hang on, because it's my signature against low guard. Oh god. Just 2 damage. I don't get to go again.
2 plus 1,
Oh,
3.
but it's +1, 3 damage.
Off is gone for the good.
Oh, finally. God.
What it was
Can't
your
off-field.
thinking behind the choice of Fauns Wing? Weren't you scared of the fact he can play an eye guard?
Okay, so I went with it on the basis of it's right at the end of the game, and I had 2 falling swings, 2 rising attacks, and I was like, I wasn't sure that it'd be able to pull another high guard again. Yeah, and I was looking at my signature. I sort of seemed to be better with the falling swings.
Yeah, if you've got the falling swing,
I did nearly go for a
makes
raising
sense to use
attack.
it.
I did nearly go for a rising attack, to be honest.
That would have saved me.
Yeah.
But it didn't.
I mean, but you weren't out of the... you weren't that far from getting the right card, Patrick. Look at that. 2 raising attack, 2 falling swing, and an eye guard. And I was sure he was about to play that one.
The thing with the Baron is it's just so hard to get through his plate armor unless you've got magical damage.
I think if it was earlier in the game, I'd have probably gone for the high guard, but because we're kind of wrapping up and getting to the end of it, I kind of went for the more aggressive move.
And I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
So Paolo wins. Well done, Paolo.
Well done, Deni.
Well done.
Thank you, Deni. You grant me the win, not with your puppeteer, possibly, because I concentrate all my effort to kill your witches. Well done to you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Now, Leon, what do you think about the game at the end? I mean, this is...
That's really good, a really interesting one. It's I can see it plays a lot quicker than Malifaux. No, obviously we were taking longer because we were discussing through everything.
Yeah.
Believe me
I
when
really
I say...
like the dueling aspect and the bluffing.
Yeah. Usually a 4-player games, it takes longer than any other game. And that's something that you have to think, each player does have to think about their moves and what they want to do and be aware of the other 2 players that possibly go against them. So usually on a 2-player, you are far quicker than that, or at least you are at good speed to reach... how much does it take for us, Deni, to finish our games? Without the speaking that we take after the game. I think it's 1.5 hour, maybe 2.
Yeah.
And we're playing with
around that.
With 6 characters, which 3 of them are the witches, and by default the witches usually takes more time than anything else because they can pretty much do everything and anything.
Yeah, I'm glad I had these 3 in the Commonwealth. Like the Baron and Eric have very obvious synergy, so it felt very easy to know what to do with them. Like I didn't feel like I had to really and ah over it.
Yeah, and that's
sort
the
of
idea.
Quite clear, yeah.
I mean, the Commonwealth is pretty much like that all over the place, wherever you look. There are few characters that are pretty neat, and you might need to get along them a bit in order to understand their real uses or their potential. So it might take a bit to realize, oh, I can do this and that thanks to all the abilities that they have. But I mean, it's not something that I'm gonna think is gonna take you that long to figure it out. Leshavolt, the one that Deni was playing today, is the most, as something that I said already possibly, is the one that does have the most energies of all in the whole game. They have synergies on anything. Everything and anything does have a synergy with another model in such an intricate way that you really have to play them a lot in order to understand how to play them properly. So you can start, let's say, I started with the Dominion with the Goblins, and I really enjoy the fact they have lots of energies, they are lot of unpredictability, so you will never get what they do, even if you are playing them. But at some point you start to realize I might want something a bit less random. And you look at Commonwealth. The Commonwealth in that sense, as you saw, go straight, break the knees, break the faces, collect stones, done. Shooting from the distance, and that's it. Then it starts to become the sort of game that you start to know enough to think, I want a new challenge. And then the challenge might come with Leshavolt. It basically depends what you like to play at the very as your natural feelings or stuff like that. But yeah, when you come around, I love them. When you come around Leshavolt, you might get stuff, models like Klaus and Reagan.
So if you see these 2 here, with your Fancy Hat and Eric's combo, this is like the Fauns are a bit weak against Commonwealth in some respects, but they're kind of their way to beat like soldiers with armor is Klaus. If you look at his abilities, if he's got Reagan with him, he's protected at the beginning of every turn, and
Right.
he gets +1 melee for every other cultist that's in his troop, so he can get lots of melee cards like the Baron can. He's also got a character called Tub Thumping, which means that even if you kill him, you just turn a card off the arcane deck and he comes back with that many wounds.
Okay, that's pretty
So
good.
you could kill him, and then I'd just flip one card, and
Guys?
he'd come back with 1 wound.
May I short interrupt you? I have to work tomorrow, and it's
Oh, you're
pretty
heading off, Deni.
late here. So
worries.
yeah, I wish you a good evening, and it was really fun game.
Good
Nice to meet
evening.
you.
Bye.
Thank you so
Okay.
much for the passion, Deni. I'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah.
And then you've got characters like Reagan as a support character who has Malachite Ritual, and you see the pink effect is that she does wounds, so it would go straight through his armor. So because his armor doesn't protect against magical damage, and it doesn't
Yeah.
protect against wounds.
And you said the wounds, the difference between damage and
Yeah.
wounds. Yeah.
So if you suffer wounds, like if Antonia had got hold of the Baron, she'd have hurt him because she deals wounds on her candy apples. So there's the idea is that the game is balanced based on cards. So any 3 in theory can beat any 3, or they should all be fairly even. But within that, there are definitely characters that can work better or worse against each other. With these characters I played today, most of the time, if I'm playing them, and I started to do it, and then I thought, actually, this is going to make for a boring game. Most of the time with Fauns, what you do is you basically just out-energy your opponent by running away. Or if you can't win a fight, like the Baron was always going to be a hard battle, you just choose not to fight and you just pick up Moonstones and run off. But then you wouldn't have had any melee, so it would have not been the best first game.
Well, thanks. It was interesting to see, the longevity of the Baron and that, and just the dueling aspect I really like. So it's even dangerous for you to even approach someone because it's like, well, they could kill me as much as I could kill them. You just see that offset bonus of the extra cards for going in. So, it's very cool.
It's a clever system, isn't it? Where, as you say, theoretically, you could have had the Baron taking 9 cards against, say, Freya, which is a fairy. She'd take 1, but if she gets a high guard, you do no damage, and that's it. So there's always kind of little quirks that mean that potentially even the weaker characters have got a chance.
Awesome. So thank you very much.
No worries.
Thank
I'm
you.
just got to get on with painting mine now.
That's it. Absolutely. So you live near Bristol, do you?
Oh, no, I live in Hertfordshire, but I know some friends down Bristol way, and I'd seen on the Discord. I got the impression, like Tom, the game designer, that's from Bristol.
Yeah.
You based that way?
No, I'm in Kent, so I'm a bit far away.
Okay, yeah.